welcome to the Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock. It's Thursday, the 13th of February, 2025. Welcome to the PPI performance. Heidi and I were just having a bet on where we thought this would go. Not really a bet. We were both saying it would go higher. And sure enough, 900, look for 902. You go all the way up here at 902. Would catch our first. Right now you're just inside this little breaker at 900. This little busy on this side. Upside is always up to 913 to 916. As your upside objective. I thought we'd kind of hold off on this 798. See if it would just stick to that, just take out these lows here. But it actually ran all the way down to touch the bottom. Took this low out as well by a few ticks, or one tick, and then proceeded to go higher. So we're looking for 912-ish, somewhere around here. On the hourly chart, that'll bring you right up to 906. Puts you right in that 1 hour. Busy. Inside this range here, puts you in the premium array already. It ran straight up to it, came back down. To this SIBI inside a larger range. See that? Right down, tapped it, and then we'll run back up to this premium. So I want to see this premium get taken now and start looking for higher prices. We'll see how that one works out. Let's look for ES. And 4 of you on already. Welcome. Who's first through the door this morning? Sorry, ES. Let's look at ES. Same kind of upside objective. We have already nailed the top of it. Went slightly through it already. Looking for, see if this will give us a range extension here. Take out this high and run for the regular or the rejection block, and then these equal highs above us. And D is first through the door this morning. Good morning, buddy. Yeah, it's broke market structure in a 15-minute chart. I'd love to see it come back down into 6077. Just come back and give this another little tap into the BISI and then go higher. Let's see if we get in the next few minutes. Get a retracement back here before taking these highs. See, it's nice and clean, and then just turns into this mess. I have nothing for that one. I get lazy when I look at Dow Jones. I don't get a rush to do an analysis, much of an analysis there for you. Copper still looking for that upside objective. We've now hit the breaker of the, what's that one? We've hit another SIBI on the way down. So I'd like to see us get above here now, find some support above here, and use these two candles as leverage to push higher, take out these highs in this main threshold of the candle on natural gas. I like the fact that we've opened up almost a whole dollar up. So I'd like to see this continue taking a run. Suddenly we've got a big run up here. Like, this is awesome. I like that. If we can get above, we can take out these highs and get some leverage on top of here, some support to go higher. That would be great. I'd like to see that. I have no doubt we're probably going to come back down into this SIBI. We haven't really tested it. We have got above it here, but we've not come back and retested it. So I get a feeling we may roll over into here first before taking those highs. We've hit wheat's upside objective, downside objectives. Now I want to see if we work below this mean threshold here and start to dig deeper into this range here. Get back down to this sell side. See how we use the soybeans? We're looking for it to go lower. It drops down below this BISI here. Initially, you want to see it hit it and leave. Yesterday, we want to see it hit it and leave, and it didn't. It ran right through it. So now, this morning, came back up, tapped it. Now we're looking for lower prices. We're coming back deeper into this range. I'd be expecting somewhere around here. We'll see how that unfolds. And sugar, we got to get above here for sugar. Looking for coffee's upside objective. If we take that out, then I'd like to see this candle provide some support. Unless we get through the wick, halfway through this wick on a close, then I'm looking for this nice bold candle, get up here, take out these highs. Coffee's getting more expensive. Enjoy your coffee while you can. Juan Valdez, you'll be the richest man in town. Anyway, is Juan Valdez still alive? The guy used to pick all the coffee. He used to do all those commercials. Little donkey, go up in the mountains and he'd pick coffee beans. That was when I was a kid, so he's probably not even around anymore. Coco hit the took to this took the low out here, and now we're getting a response back. So again, I got to get you're back inside this range here now. So I want to see us leverage here, start pushing these two blue sections. If this does this, comes back up here, hits it, checks it, and then starts to drop lower, looking for this breaker back down here again for price to return to. So you could just see this go up and then back down. If it comes back up, find support at this, then I'm looking for another run back up into this range here, deeper through 50% or more on cocoa. I don't care about corn anymore. We hit our lean hog objective yesterday. We gapped up, hit our first. This is our next one, just above us at 93.50. Crude oil. $9.21 is your upside target on there. $9.21. Well, that's a 1 minute chart you're on. Well, you got to get through here right now, D. So if you're going 921, you're just reaching for the high, I guess, eh? Fair enough. I still want to see that get back down to here. I'd like to see a retap of this first. Right there. And then go higher. So where was that? Oil. I'd like to see that come back down and revisit this low here. Nope, not that low, this low here. So yeah, I'd like to see it revisit over here. One more time, sweep these lows. Get into this 15-minute BISI here, and then start to move higher. And you just look for a reversal in here. As soon as it reaches below here, start hunting on your 1-minute chart for your okay, that'll put you right back in here. So if you retap this old high, look for a reversal in here, and then I'd look for a run on this liquidity here. Pull your fib tool on that range and start looking for a 50, 62% on that. You see, hit this new week opening gap to new day opening gap, like perfectly. Oh, Hadi, you did not remind me, but I reminded myself right now. 8:30 candle. I just remember the 8:30 candle. I'm just going to draw it out here, right there. And we'll give it we'll see how that 8:30 candle goes. Okay, so it's coming back to that level I'm looking for. This one here. Looking for this return to here. Then I'm looking for a reversal off of here. Good morning, Peter. Mags. Yeah, that's the pullback I'm looking for, Hadi. The 5-minute, I haven't looked at it yet, but I am looking for this 15-minute one. Where'd my little, there it is. We can get back into here. I'm looking for that. It didn't quite tap it, or did it? What's the high on that candle? 859. What's the low on this candle? 856. So it has hit it already. Okay, so let's go finish this lot off over here. Bitcoin. Okay, it finally swept that one little spot we're looking for, that little institutional order flow. Just pop into that BISI. Sorry, I'll get back to this right now. See how we just made this little pop below here? Now I want to see that start marching higher, not come lower. We'll see how that acts off there. Bitcoin. Bitcoin's got to get below here to start running these lows, extending this range. So here, with the candle that is used inside the SIBI, you want to wait for its mean threshold to get taken as well, and then go lower. And then I'm reaching for this low, or half the wick, the low, and then see if we start reaching for lower lows. I don't have a pre-market on this one, but come back into this candle here. The bodies are respecting it. Now the wicks are respecting it. So I'd like to see if this rolls over. We start digging deeper into this whole range here. 50% of that range, so on and so forth. Walgreens is probably going to bash around in here for a while until that lawsuit's sorted out. That Nutrien that Craig was giving us the other day. We finally broke above here. I like this. And we have a market structure. We closed on top of this with a wick just above market structure. And we've actually gapped up above it. So if we come back down into this range here, this might be a nice long. It's a 5-minute chart, by the way. See how well you act inside here when you come back down. That's only a 5-minute structure break, so you have to stay closed above that, not just a wick. We'll see this if this comes back, closes in the next 5 minutes, comes back and uses this for support to come up into that 50.26 level. Don't see any major move on those yet. I'm all right with Ford coming all the way back up to 963 before coming lower. We may not see Ford get down to where I want to see it get to until end of March. End of March. And then start run up into May. See if we can't get a continuation into summer. Pound sitting flat. US dollar index. See how we went from, we talked about this the other day, we went from premium box here to discount to premium to discount, all the way back up to premium here, discount again, and then we're looking for it to come back up to premium. That would force euro back down to its discount array. There's the discount portion here. This was that one. Is that the one we were talking about? Oh, this is a 1 hour and this is a daily, that's why. So let's go to the daily on this one. You have a premium one here and a discount one here. Let's make this bigger so you're not sitting here. So I'm looking right here. So these are the levels. If you're looking at it from a daily perspective inside this range, you're looking right here. Extend those out. So from discount inside this range, discount to premium. So you've got discount here yesterday to premium today. And if you go back to your dollar, discount yesterday, 1, 2, 3 days ago, this was here, so that should be up at the premium 3 days ago. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that would be discount. So we're in the opposite. No, this is, I don't know, this is not working the same way, right? We expect that when it's going down the American dollar, you expect to see euro dollar go up. So if this is 3 days back, Wednesday the 12th. Oh yeah, okay. That's right. So that goes down. The 12th is right here. That goes up. That's right. And then the 13th, we expect to see that come down. So you got a wick, and then you're starting to come back down here as this starts to go back up. So we're expecting to see this come down one more time now. This is June. This is 2024. I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Oh my God. And you guys never said anything about it. You didn't say, hey, look, that's June contract, you bozo, of last year. Let's just look for the dollar index. That looks better. That looks like it's in sync now. I'm like, that didn't make sense before. Nobody said anything. Okay, forget all that I said over there about last year's candles of this year. That's cuckoo. It's totally thrown me off now. I don't even want to analyze that now because I've completely thrown off a whole year I was behind. But you can see how out of sync that was. That did not make sense at all. That makes more sense now. Again, we're looking for this push back up into 50% of the range for the silver. Silver can get up there. Still looking for February to make a low. Not just this one here. I want to say these equal lows get taken. I think that's a target, a good target to aim for continuation this year. We hit the level I was looking for right here. We did a little sweepy sweep just into that range. Now I'm looking for that to keep heading up for Hadi's number up top there. Morning, Craig. Morning, Kay. Kivo. Hi, Darren. Recent days you wanted me to remind you about. Oh, it's a German. It's a German one. Yes, yes, yes. Well, it was the Germans. Well, it was the Germans. I don't even have it on here anymore. Let's go with this one. Did I not have it in here? For DAX right there. Let's look at DAX. Oh, your upside objective. You just blew through it, man. That's where we were looking for it to run to, and you ran past it already. So that's looking very sexy, my friend. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see what else we can give you here. I used to have like a... Your next upside objective is... That's what I got for you, my friend. Good for you. If you're in DAX and you're in DAX long, I hope that's just smashing it for you. So, Ali, there you go, my friend. You got your 260 level. Now we're looking for a continuation to 8. Or was it 620? No, 260. Now I want to see you get 867 for an upside. Morning, Fiddlesticks. Campione, good morning, good morning. You're very welcome. So now I want to see if this level here holds price. Now that we're making this little swing here, I want to see if this holds our little price back. Oops, I don't want a daily. I want a 1 minute. It's also a BISI fair value gap. You know, see it hold and keep pushing higher. We're bouncing off this one up here. I want to see us get through here and continue pushing higher. That was it. That's the morning rush, as it were. Yeah, I'm waiting for this to start picking up here, Hadi. I'm in it long, but I'm not super excited about it going anywhere right now. I'm zero stress on it. So if it comes back, I'm out. But just move to break even plus the cost of the trade. And I'm just letting it sit there. You want to see it act in the way you want it to act, right? You don't want it to start going into chop still here and just start coming back and just tap, tap, tap. When it came back to here, that's a long, and here's like an acceleration. You want to see that accelerate out of here. So yeah, it's still, so far it's still giving you the objective. It wants to go longer, but I want to see it start to really accelerate here. Otherwise, it's not worth it. So move yourself into break even plus pay for the trade, because if this turns back against you, we have what inside here, what other objective inside here can we reach for? Anyone? I gave you Disney already. You probably weren't here. Where is Disney? You want to see this area right here, hold price? If you're coming back into it, you go all the way down to there. I'll take all of that. You want to see this hold price? If you're looking at just the gap itself, hold. Now that you've worked it, you're all buying, you're working this on the buy side, right? You ran it through on the buy. Everything's on a buy side push. There's not even a sell side. There's a little tiny sell side wick here. Otherwise, it's just buying, buying, buying. Come back to the gap. Now, I'd like to see that accelerate out of here now. Look for you to make your couple of $100, whatever it is. Like, how much would you have to put in that just to make $200? It's not a, I like this Nutrient one here better. This looks like it could give you $200 and less risk. $49 or less money at risk to take that. But that's just me. See how we're not really getting any lift out of here? See the D, you're already starting to develop that gut that, hey man, those candles should be doing this. And if they're not doing that, I'm not trusting that right now. They're just sitting there waffling around here for some reason, and I don't like waffling. I do like waffles, but I don't like waffling. So make a decision, get out of there. I'll give you 1 or 2 candles, maybe 3. And if you haven't done it in 3 minutes, I'm out. Or 45 seconds for your 15-second chart. If you're not making your move, move to the sidelines and wait for better activity. Just be green, that's all. So if this takes off from here now, then you just go, okay, we'll get back in sync with it. We can get above this level. See how this is still holding? It's still giving you the indication it wants to go higher, but this whole sideways thing is just not. So I look at this like it's a consolidation and start thinking about your CAM model entry. And you're in the middle of the range, so I wouldn't even, I'd have to see a decent displacement candle. And then if it displaces above here, a retest of these highs. Yeah, it's possible. Draw this guy out here. See how we're banging off that one and this one? the discount array and the premium array, we're boxing. Boom, boom, boom. We're just coming down here. Bang. See? That's that instinct. The D did not, it's not acting the way you want it to act. We may have a revisit. Nobody answered my question. That's okay. Take your fib tool, pull it from here. So you'd want to see 75% consequent encroachment, no more than that to go bullish, and you don't want to see it close. So anything from 25% and higher would be great. So not acting the way you want. Just wait. Yeah. What was it? I was looking for crude oil, 748 or 70.48 to 70.44. Inside here. That's a 1 minute chart. See how you got to get above here on the hourly? You got to break market structure if you want that to go long. Right now you're sitting inside here. So if you're just looking for a run back up into this candle or at 70.74, I'd like to see a kickoff here. There's 70.48. There's your first one. And to me, you're trying to catch a low, so you wait for a confirmation on the swing. So we've traded below these lows. We've got a return. If you want your perfect one, wait for this here, and then stop loss will go here. And the moment you get back above that level, I move my stop loss to wherever that low is set in here. You don't want to see the mean threshold get taken on this candle either. So just keep your eyes on this little area right here. This box all the way down to this little thing here. Nine, 10 turn, 12 turn. See how it's just banging around in there? This looks like, do you guys, am I dating myself here? Do you guys remember the slap chop? That guy used to have that. He was very big into doing sham wows, and he also did the slap chop. Do you guys remember the slap chop? I don't know why that popped. I look at that and go, that reminds me of like a slap chop. Just coming down, it just keeps chopping up. People remember when you put the carrot on the thing, you put the little disc or the little dome over the top of it, and it's got all these blades on top of it, and you slap this big knob on top of it. Slap the knob. And you just beat the hell out of your carrots. Oh, my mind this morning. Sometimes it's nice having these minds that just go off racing and plucking old thoughts out of your head. It was weird. I was making some lamb. We were making some lamb the other day. And as soon as I opened the bag, man, I got some instant flashbacks, like multiple flashbacks. Just the smell of the blood inside the lamb. God, I had so many car crashes and traumas come ripping through my head. I was just like, oh my God. My wife's like, what's up? I'm like, I'm having flashbacks like you wouldn't believe right now. She's like, are you okay? I'm like, just the smell is just like, of this blood was, ugh, it was crazy. Anyway, let's come up with the nicer thoughts. Yeah, so look for here now. I'd like to see if this slap chop here ends up stopping Ginsu knifing everybody in this little range. You wait for it to break out of there. All right, what else do we got here? What else we interested in? I've started my day off with $8. Woohoo! Gonna pay for a coffee. My wife will have to get water. No, I guess McDonald's we could get a couple of coffees for $8. Watch this level right here. Looks like we're gonna come back and do a little revisit on this BISI down below us here. I don't have that, but we were in a really bad car accident. Sometimes a chemical that reminds me of the car chemicals and blood. Yeah. Slap chop. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Peter. Yeah, I remember getting in a car accident years ago, and I was lying between the passenger seat in the front and across, like I had the back seat right down, and I was lying on a diagonal across into the back seat. I had some pillows underneath my back. I was trying to lie down because my buddy was driving. We're coming back from Ottawa, and I was lying diagonally across the seat so I could lie down into the back onto the back seat, and it was foggy, and I remember just sitting up, looking over. Like there was a choice of looking over his left shoulder or his right shoulder, and for some reason I looked over his left shoulder between the B post and his shoulder, and I'm looking down the street, and I'm like, Alan, it's pretty foggy, man. Maybe you should red light, bam, and that was it. It was over. My head went smash off this A pillar, and all I heard was this rumble strips, bam, and then I was lying there going, oh my god, my head's bleeding, and I go, what the hell? And I look up, and the whole hood, you couldn't even see out of the hood because the hood has been pushed straight up, blocking the windshield. And he jumps out, he runs around, looks at his car, and we're out in the middle of nowhere, riding back from Ottawa back to Canada to Winnipeg, and luckily nobody was killed. But I tell you the story. It's a funny story. I won't get into it. I'm sure some of you don't really want to talk about car crashes, but anyway, every time I heard rumble strips after that, for years and years after that, I hear, and I go tense, just hearing that, bam. If I looked over this other shoulder and looked down the windshield side, I would have been dead. I would have been thrown straight through the windshield. The fact that I hit his chair on that side, for some reason, I don't know, it makes no sense to even look over his left shoulder. But I looked over his left shoulder versus his right shoulder. Just that one simple decision. I wouldn't be here doing my little thing with you guys today. It's crazy. Yeah, it was weird. Mine's just going through a whole bunch of different scenarios. What is this guy up to? The guy who gave me a tip about this is what you have to be careful about with people who give you tips on stuff. Holding this for years, and it was doing nothing. And it's finally, after all this time, launched up, gave me my profit. I'm out of it, and now all of a sudden, it's come. See how this level here, it's come all the way back down inside that level, open below it, come back through it. So now you want to see this extend, go higher, or if it rolls over here, this turns into a wick, and we start to come back down again. Look for a run into this order block here, and then a continuation. Not that they're buying Goliath, but I can hear that guy now saying, "Hey man, are you still in Goliath? Did you want to take that? You still? We're making money now." It's like, yeah, well, after 3 years of holding the damn thing, are you kidding me? I'm out. So take a bit of profit, move to the sidelines. If it's not, and then all of a sudden it takes off. That's funny. Oh, this is good. I like that. 1958. Oh, bring it, man. 1958 puts us up here. We can run for these high. Let's go. Let's go. Gas. Rudy toot toot. Let's move it. Soybeans. Oil. Look at that. Look at that. Inside there. Did you get that, Craig? Did you get the run? Right. Oh, look right into the money we're talking about. 70, 74. We looked for that one. Did you catch it? Did you go for a run, Craig? No, you were looking for your swing. I gave it to you right there. That's awesome. Anyway, I'd like to see that. This one, do you screen capture it and just give yourself a Hail Mary? Yes. Hell yes, not a Hail Mary. That's the football thing. Give yourself a Hail Mary. Whatever. That's a nice little Hail Mary throw. Ah, yes. So you see how that panned out there? That's the discount. You've run this low. You got the run above. Come back inside, looking for extension above this range, and you're looking for the top of this 1 hour order block candle. Its low has already been hit, so look for the open next, and then look for the mean threshold. And if this candle runs through all three of those, then look for this to take the high. And this going on here is exactly what we're looking for in NQ right now. You want to see it come down, just tap it, or its consequent encroachment. 75% of this will be tapping this old high and leaving a portion of that open. So if you can see that, come back and see this, and then go higher, that'd be nice. Your stop loss would have to be sitting down here though. When you see two in a row, it usually reaches for the second one. So look for this one perhaps not to fill. That may fill completely. Or you just want to see it. If it's really bullish, you want to see it tap this and go. Gold. What's gold up to? We finally looking for this to take the low. It's closed below it. Come back up inside it. That could bring us all the way back up to not a complete. You don't want to see a complete fill of this. I want to see that stay open. Roll over and come back down. That'll be open for another run higher after we've retraced back into a discount array here, which will put us right back in here. I got a really nice entrance the other night off of here. Caught this here before I went to bed. I didn't get the chance to weather London, so had I seen this in London, I would have seen, great, if we can trade below that and then trace back into it, I can get myself a short here. So while I was sleeping, it did the retracement back into this level, and then finally gap down, and that was my exit right there on that little dot. So that was a nice little gold trade. Again, it's paper account, but whatever. That I think it was like $38,000 or some crazy number like that. I put like 7 handles on it. Seven handles or 7 contracts on that. So as soon as you see it get above it again, see that? Trades above it, comes back, finds support at it right here. You could have bought another long from there. And you thought 35,000 was big there. Imagine if you were to run that all the way up to your premium array, or right up here. Just catch that premium from discount to premium, box to box trading. You would have made us $50,000-$60,000. Eek, crazy. What else? So what are we doing in here then? So we're looking for to see if this level holds. And you don't want to see that fill. I want to see this stay open here. This consequent encroachment would be nice to see that just freeze up there, come back down, start coming lower, create that SIBI. And then I'm aiming for down here. I'm not saying you're exiting, but I'm saying right in there. We'll see if we'll come back to that spot. Disney. Let's go DAX. Let's go DAX. There you go. There's that little bouncy bounce. We got below it, so you'd expect to see the range extension. It didn't go there. It ran above it. So you say, now I'm back in this range again. So I want to see this premium array. It hits the premium array. Now you want to see if it comes back to the discount array. So this is like, how many rounds of boxing? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds of boxing here right now. Premium discount, premium discount. Oh, that's crazy. I was driving. If I would have drove, I would have been hit directly because I sit in the back. My wife is a small Asian woman and sits very far forward. And we missed. Oof. Sometimes you just gotta think when you know it's not your time. It's not your time. I've had so many near-death experiences. My one day I'll tell you my crazy river experience. It's almost an unbelievable story of the Black Friday. I think they call it Black Sunday, because it was a Sunday. We went for a river boat ride. We were doing these like those big blow up boats. What the hell the name of them was now. Anyway, those big river boats with they have all the people piled in them, and you go and do the shooting the rapids and stuff. Man, remind me about that story one day. I need a good like half an hour to tell it. It was unbelievable. And that's a typical paramedic with his paramedic buddy off, having a little vacation, trying to rest, trying to rehab his coked out girlfriend. Oh man, my youth. What a crazy girl she was. Anyway, coked out stripper. He had some strange girls he went out with. Anyway, so yeah, it's a wild story. You think how many times you come close to dying and you think this is it, this is how I'm gonna end, and then you go, nope, I guess not. They're giving me a pass. Well, I got another purpose. I'm meant to be here for another reason. So yeah. Yeah, it's meant to be, man. If you're a religious person, I could see why you'd say Somebody up there has another plan for you. Fatalist would say, nope, that ain't your time. Just keep plugging away at it. You got another purpose. Just keep fighting until you can't fight no more. I'm not a big pre-930 trader. That's good. Nothing wrong with that, Craig. You did a breakdown on CRWD for me a while back. I'm looking to trim some at 440, looking reasonable. CRWD. 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 CrowdStrike. Let's look at a daily chart. What analysis do you want, Craig? Do you want a daily chart, or what chart do you want me to look at? Good morning, Erica. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you found that video helpful yesterday. Good morning, Mr. Derek. Good morning, you carrot heads. Now that Jimmy Buffett is gone, we should start a Darren following group called the Carrot. The Carrot Heads. Be a great name for a band, don't you think? The Carrot Heads. It's Theta and the Carrots. Now you finally get a little pop out of there. Look at that. Now we get the run. Look at that. That's what we're looking for, Hadi. Right back here. This would have been nice to catch that for a tear. Now it's gone without us. Ah, well. That's one of those, are you patient enough to endure all of this with the stop loss sitting down below here? Are you patient enough to endure that to run for highs? Now I just want to see us get back above that hourly level from a discount here to a premium here. Yeah, I want to see us get above here on a close now for 9 o'clock. They really didn't give us much of an opportunity to get in there. The bodies of the candles, these are the only ones that drop below it. See that? Mean threshold of this candle never gave way. The body. Oh well, it's on without us. The next bus is coming back for Sadi. You and I can just stand there at the bus stop with our little lunch pails and with our little carrot on the lunch pail, eating our carrots, waiting for our bus to come by. How many people are chasing us right now? You're hoping it's going to go higher, and you're just buying it anyway. And it didn't give you a lot to go, and you're now rewarding your little dopamine hit there. You're saying, "Oh, I'm glad I just took that because I'm in the profit now. I'm just going to chase that up." You're just rewarding bad trading because you're chasing price, and you're getting a reward for it, making a bad choice. You go, I don't care, man. I'll take the reward. I'll take it. I'll take my reward all the way to the bank. But the debt you pay, my friends, the debt you pay. All right. So let's look for a return back into here on the hourly now. Let's see if we can get this. Oops. See how that coming back into this premium inside this range that we've run through it. If we come back and tap that, look at where it lines up with the first presentation right there. So if we come all the way back down and give this a little tap, leave this open, run right into this old order block here, or old highs, and go higher, that would be nice for another reach up into this level here. You hit your upside target of 921. Yeah. And rip through it. Exactly. Yeah. Nice. What's your 4-hour one, Hadi? I haven't even looked at 4-hour. Let's have a look at a 4-hour chart. Here's your 4-hour. Upside objective next is going to be right. Yeah. That'll take out these equal highs. So 995 to 985. Don't worry, Peter. Come hang out in the bus stop with Adi and I. We'll wait. Just waiting at the bus stop. They'll come back for us. Because the bus is so quiet. They'll go, why is it so quiet in here? Oh, we left Hadi and Darren behind. The party bus is about to begin. Have you guys ever been on one of those booze buses? For my paramedic graduation, we went on one of those booze buses. Oh, man. You get a bunch of paramedics just finishing school, going to Senior Frogs in Calgary, and a bunch of other bars, drinking on the bus. Messy. So that's not an hourly. I'll put us right in here and put us right back into here. Give us a little kiss off of here. See if we can get back into, well, we've already ran through that one. We're coming back into this little fella here at 839. Mm-hmm. 839. We're like, was that a Green Express, Hadi? They didn't even stop for us. They just drove right past us. How rude was that? Chandra, good morning. Russell Hans, good morning. Your 8:30 candle's huge, don't you think? This is your 8:30 candle. That is huge, Adi. Return to this breaker. Abs is just chuckling to himself right now. $8.30's opening price. No, I didn't mark the 8:30 opening price. I marked the 6 a.m. candle. That's Abs' 6 a.m. candle. Oh, you're talking about the opening price itself, the 8:30. So you don't mark the whole thing then. You only take the opening price right here. You don't even need this thing. So you just need this 8:30 opening price right here. Did I get it right? I moved that. What I did. That's all you focus on, not the whole candle, just the opening price. Gotcha. So we want to see it bounce off of that and start going higher. If we're heading back up to that one there. Look at it. See, now it looks. Problem with having one of those CPAP machines on is it goes around your nose and makes my nose itchy in the morning after having that thing stuck on my nose all night. Now, where are we? Or you're looking for a 15-second reversal at that 8:30 candle. Reversal. Catch that long. Aiming for here. Nothing wrong with that, buddy. That's a nice little call. 15-second chart would have given you a nice little reversal here. Traded below it. Wait. Comes back into it more time. Takes you to 50%. Move to the sidelines. Nothing wrong with that trade, man. I don't know where you would have got in on it, though. It would have thrown me off right there, wondering whether or not we're going to go take a low out here again, because the mean threshold even gets taken. So you'd have to be pretty confident that it wasn't going to go back below there. So your premium array is up here still. I only scooped about 70 bucks out of that. I'm 81 bucks. I want to see if that gets back down to a discount price again. If we can see a revisit of this old high here. Watch this reverse here. Little high taken. See if that pops back in here and hits for down here or here. Let's see if we can get back down into here. This order block here. I like that little tap there as well. On a 1 minute chart, that just returned to an order block here. Look at that, right to it. You see that right there, the last one? Right on the money. Now I want to see that start running back all the way up to here again. And my stop loss is now going right to here. I got in right on the top of this here. So I don't want to see this revisit this. I'll take a loss from here to here. Catch a nice little discount run into here. I'm looking for a run back up to that first value or first presentation for value gap again. Looking for a run back inside this little range here. I'm moving to profit. Break even plus the cost of the trade and looking for a run back up into there. Now I've got some profit. I'll let her buck now. So I caught it here. I had to endure this. Looked at that down there. Called that, but didn't take it. I took it a little early. Took it right off the top of this order block here. So looking for a run all the way up into the top there. From box to box now. Hit this order block. So pay yourself. It's already come back and got me now. So that order block there. We'll see if it comes back through here now. I'm out of that trade. We'll wait now. No close above the first presentation there, and look at the 5 minute. Yes, sir. I will look at the 5 minutes. Stand by. Oh yeah. Let's make this a little bigger so y'all can see it. So y'all can see it. We've run up these highs. This is just a quick retracement, immediate rebalance, return to this. That's not a premium, not a discount. Let's look for sloppy, super sloppy, hey? Slap job time. Are you seeing something in here that I'm not seeing, Hadi? Like, yeah, this is not even worth playing in here for a 5-minute chart even. We got this imbalance right here. I like to see it come down, touch this imbalance one more time, get back into this cam model. If we can get a cam model off of here, just shy of it here. If we just dip down into this one more time, get a cam model 1 entry for continuation for these highs. Otherwise, I don't see really much of anything else in here. If you're between here and here, and a 5, your new Hans's regular trading hours, we've come back to 50%. There's the open. We come all the way back to 50% of it in less than the first half hour. And then now we've got this. There's something else in there, Hadi, you're looking at that I'm not seeing. Do I care about midnight open? It's right there, my friend. Right there. JVK. I like midnight open. I like the 6 a.m. candle. And now I'm starting to like Hadi's 8:30 open. And I like the first presentation. Look how we've hit all of them. We went from 6 a.m. open or 6 a.m. candle, the 8:30 open, Hadi's candle here, the midnight candle, and the opening first presentation fair value gap. Tell me those areas are not sensitive. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, the 620 is probably the inside this 6 o'clock candle, if that's what's holding price right now. You wrote it to 18. Good for you, buddy. Well done. Well done. If that was your entry, good for you. That's box to box right there inside that range. You've hit this box, hit the premium box. Now we're waiting to see if this box opens up, pops up above this regular trading hour. And look at the regular trading or first presentation fair value gap to see if that opens price to run for the next premium array above us. Now we've traded above this one. We've got a little change in direction. We've traded above it. We've come back, found support at it. And you're paying a premium price inside this range to run for a premium box, which is right above you. So see how they're overlapping, almost touching there to there. So the safer bet is to wait for this to get through here, break market structure to the upside, come back, use this or this as support to go higher into here. That's okay, GVK. That's it. We're all just sitting at the bus stop waiting for the next bus. That's all. Do you mark the body of the midnight 6 a.m. and the 8:30 open all on a 5-minute or 1 minute? Well, I don't want the charts to be too cluttered. If they're just simply lines, I can handle the line or a small gray cat. I like this gray candle for this. I'll usually put Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on here. Like when you look at my templates here, you'll see down here, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So you'll see those as, that'll be my Thursday, Friday candle. Usually this is the first fair value gap of the, see how we broke above it here, came back, tapped it. While I was chatting, I missed that. I hope somebody else got it. Now I'm aiming for the premium array up there. And I'm not going to chase it. If it comes back one more time and taps into here, I'll catch it. But if not, then I'll let that go. But I hope you guys caught that. We were talking about that before it happened. It happened, closed above, give you a kiss, and you're in this now so you can move to break even. Don't let that come back against you, because you either pay yourself above the next high, and always, even if it's that close, give yourself a little pay, move to break even, and see if it keeps going. If it runs to there, you're laughing. When you're getting into this really choppy kind of, if it's got some legs and wants to climb, it won't come back and get you anymore. It'll be a long gone. So this used to be the first fair value gap of the week. You draw that out and you'll see the first fair value gaps are so important. Do the first one of the month, first one of the week, first one of the day, and the like the daily. So you got the new day opening gaps, you got the new week opening gaps, and the new month opening gap, the one that opens the month, and the new year opening gap. So watch this box above us here. I see it now, Hadi. I am converted, my friend. I am converted. Do you like your 8:30 open? Look at that, right to the freaking bubble. Now I'm looking for a little tiny fella, one more above you. I'm looking for right in here. I'm just going to call that a look here candle. See if we get up there. Look at that. Next premium array on the 1 minute chart. That's a 15-second chart. It's above you. That's a 1 minute chart. We just nailed the bottom of it. You're inside this one here on a 15-second chart. You see the small reverse here, change in here. And I want to see if that comes back down right off that reversal. So if this long was in here now, you take that off on that reverse as soon as it changed through here. It pops through it now. Now you're back. If that's a close, then you're looking for it to continue going higher and looking here. So here's one of those ones where you go, do I want to see this order block and this, you see it close below it? That'd be me out. But if you want to see a structure break with it, because that's a small little range it's in, if it gets back through that, then you say, all right, now we're running deeper into this range, not just running deeper inside that little fair or little range there. So now you're right up to the top of that 1 minute one. We're just tapping the top of it. We'll see if we get a reverse here. Now you want to see a structure break down below here and then start getting back deeper into this range. Traded back above it there. See that? We traded below it, traded above it, extend the range. The range is extended. Now I'm looking right in here. And that guy right there on the 15-second chart. See you later, Erica. I was just going to use you as an example on this one too, but oh well. Peter, I think it was Peter. Somebody was talking yesterday about, you worry about getting into a trade and worry about it turning on you. And how do you know it's not going to continue? All the time that these inversion fair value gaps work, and you look at the range that you're in, look for the mean threshold, make that be your, what if it does go through there, then I'm on the wrong side of it, and have that as a hard no. I'm out of my trade. I paid for some new information, and wait for the candle to finish. Because when they paint, look at that, right to perfection on your 15 minute or 1 minute chart. Look, if I go to the 1 minute chart here, you'll see that just nailed it right on the beezer. 15-second chart. We've got one more just above us here. We want to see if we close below here, and we see how we just close below it. Come back up inside it. Now I want to see if this comes lower, or we pop back through this level on a close and look for that level above you. I'd like to see you come back all the way down into here somewhere, into that first presentation fair value gap, midnight candle off the top of here. Tap that, go higher. That's what I like to see. So far, that's working this guy. We're getting a react. We're banging off that 1 minute premium. Who says those areas aren't sensitive, hey? Good. Oof, look at that. Ran right through it. And off to the races she goes. Now, the area of interest for me becomes this fella right here. Good morning, Paulette. How are you doing this morning? First NQ scalp, 40 points secured. I still don't like this price action the most. I don't know if it's my internet, but I'm getting jittery, laggy candles. Oh, yeah. I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. So I want to see this provide support here. This breaker did not. So we just return back to CAM model 1 entry for long. If it closes below 50% of that, move to the sidelines. It'll take a run on this liquidity here. Then you look for this. Now that you've taken out that high, see how that reversal here, we've traded below it. You're back inside this range. So you're back to a CAM model entry. So if there's a CAM model 1 for a long, you want to get back through here, find support, see that keep going higher. If a CAM model 2 would be right there in the middle of that. So you could start down here to the top of that rate there. So from that low to that high, that's all consolidation. You come back into 50% of that. That's a CAM2 model for continuation to the upside. Stop loss is just below the low. And if you see it eat through the candle here on the mean threshold, my fail safe would be as soon as you see that close below that, you're out. So now I want to see if that starts to go higher. Nope. That's why you have a stop loss sitting here for these quick rip throughs. It takes you out. Now you're deeper inside this range. Remember this level back here we would like to see it get to before it went up there? Now look at this right here. And that's a 7 candle. So now you're between here and here. First cam here, hit this, trade through it, come back into it from beneath, and now you can argue two directions here. You're either going to quickly rip through this, or it's going to come back down through this one. If it breaks through here, we're looking for a run down and deeper into these equal lows and the 6 a.m. candle again, bouncing off that regular first presentation fair value gap. Swept the lows. We got a change in direction right here. We've traded to above it. We've come back inside it. Now you want to see if that keeps going higher right there. Or if it trades back below it. Freezing right on it. So you're going to see that still go higher. How's my back? A never-ending love story. Let me tell you. it's holding me up still. I can stay positive. I went for a long walk the other day, and yeah, anyway, it's good. Thank you for asking. So now I want to see this start getting break up into this premium array here again. This one was sitting right here. We're hitting the breaker right now. This breaker takes out these highs and this high. So Are we going to react off of here and start to come back down again? And then if we do we get through here and this creates the next price leg lower? If we get through it, that's more of a positive sign for me because I'd like to see us get back through it and then watch us come back and retest this breaker here. So I want you to kind of look for this level right here. If we get through that, just watch right here to see if we come back and retest this. It'll be from here to here. Retest that level. I guess I'll just do this one instead. A box from there to there. That'll be the breaker. So watch right here. See if we come back and retest that. Also, you are going to be are you going to do the hypnosis for trading? I would love to be a part of that. Oh, really? Okay. I know there was one or two people that actually said they take a lot of work to do. So I was hoping for a bigger crowd, but you know, if not, no big deal. I will start to work on that, Paulette. See how we run above it now? I like to see how the consequent encroachment gets hit, and then we continue going higher. That's a recap of that. So when you see that come back and it reclaims it inside the range, look for a push higher. Use it for the landings. So pull that rock out there. Breakers are really strong. When you break them, use them for the support on the upside to run for a premium array. There's your premium upside premium, downside discount. So boxing, see how the body's held. Look, wick did some damage, but that's literally box perfect entry to almost perfect exit right there. Right there. So that's box to box trading. And look at that, quickly reverse, and we'll see if we come back into this discount box here. So we rip through this breaker again. On a close, you have to wait for on a close, see if it uses it again to come down into this level. So look, it's the pivot point for the equilibrium of that whole range. You go above it, find its support, push higher. Go below it, come back to support of it, and push lower. It's like the bouncy ball point where it comes back and hits it. It's the paddle. It's the paddles on your pinball machine. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know why that analogy just popped into my head, but it's like the little paddle come back, ping, and hit it higher. Ping, hit it lower, right? Off that breaker. Soup, you want to do the hypnosis as well? We're going to see it break through this wick here now and start marching higher. This is the last one you got left here. See how the next breaker here, these last two up loose candles that runs all of this lot out here and takes out all of this. This last two candles, you start to close above them, use them for support to push higher, get through this premium array, get up on top of that and start looking for a push higher. Then this breaker becomes the next one. So you see breaker, breaker, and this one here. I'll use the last candle. I know you're supposed to use them all, but I like to use that last one. So I would pull this little breaker here up to that little fella right there and see if we get some support off that guy next. So rock, 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 all these little ledges you're going to stand on to keep going higher. So you've banged off that premium array one more time. Pull that whole range and look at how many rounds of boxing you got here. So premiums here, discounts here. So anything above this breaker, which we said was the equilibrium point, it literally is the equilibrium point of that whole range. So you go from discount box to premium box right here, back to discount box, all the way back up to premium, and now start to work our way through premium using these breakers to leverage ourselves up. So we've leveraged off of this breaker, ran up higher, use this breaker, found support, start pushing higher. Then we're going to see if we can use that last up close candle to go higher still. You're getting curious about the hypnosis stuff too. Now people I got 3 or 4 people. Watch the support. So now we're through that level. Let's see if we can come back and find some support in here and start pushing higher. Now that you've got the market, you want to see range extension from here. Yeah, the hypnosis thing is just going to be like an audio. I was thinking about doing just an audio program using or trying to get your mind kind of into that theta wave mindset. With hypnosis, it can be done with hypnosis, getting into literally a theta wave mindset. That's where I got the whole idea from. It's the part that can elicit massive amounts of change for your unconscious level if you buy into the concept of hypnosis. It's been studied so many times in so many thousands of different studies. It is effective. It works very well for some people. And if you're one of those people who said, I can't be hypnotized, you're absolutely right. You can't. Nobody can be, well, I shouldn't say nobody. It's rare people can get hypnotized against their will. But if you want to talk about the power of suggestion and repeated suggestions when you're in an altered state, and you get into altered states anytime you drive down the highway. It's called highway hypnosis. When you drive, you ever got to the point where you're driving down the road and you arrive in your destination and you go, I don't even remember the journey. I don't even remember getting here. Like it went so quick and you're like, we're here already, right? You're driving completely with your unconscious mind. It's so used to driving. It would pick up anything coming in your way. It's always in there to preserve and protect the conscious body. So you can arrive somewhere and go, man, I don't even remember driving. Right? That's the highway hypnosis thing. But anyway, you're see how we broke through this level here on the close. Now we said we want to see range extension. There's your range extension. So we've had all of this continue to manifest exactly as we've been saying. And now we wanted to get above here. It did. Looking for higher. Then we want to see it use that to leverage to go higher. It did. We want to see the range extension. It did. So this is working the way it's supposed to, albeit choppy. It is still working. The algorithm is still kind of functioning the way, at least the way I've been calling it, which is ideally the way I want to see it act. And now we're looking for that upside objective up here right now. So anyway, the hypnosis side of things would be just about, I find all the things, try to create all the things that hold people back, the fear of missing out, the impulsivity, the impatience, the not having a trading plan, the gambler's mentality, and all that kind of stuff. I want to put it all into a hypnosis thing and just say, hey, try and get yourself into a state of just relaxing and looking for a perfect setup. See the perfect setup, we'll do future pacing inside the hypnotic trance. So you just have to listen to it. You just get really, really relaxed. Listen to it with your conscious mind first. Don't try to actually go into trance. Just kind of listen to it and say, is he trying to say other shit in there? Is he trying to sell me something? Is he trying to get my bank accounts? You know, read it with the skeptics. Listen to it with a skeptic's mind. And then when you're ready to really sit down and go into trance, you can put your headphones on, get into a quiet place, and just let the journey take you there. Just let me help you get to that place. And all hypnosis is self-hypnosis. I don't do anything to you. You just listen to the suggestions and you just get comfortable. Listen to it about a half hour before your trading day starts. You get yourself calm and you wait for a perfect entry, and you notice how different your body feels when you engage in a trade, and you see that fail safe. So you got to have some very important things in place. You got to have the trade set up. You got to have a clear trading goal or plan where you want to go, when you want to exit. Time and price is very, very important. And then if you have a clear setup, let's say it's a reversal, it takes out an old low. We have a 950. We're looking for a break above a recent fair value gap, and after 950, there's our macro. I want to see this candle get supported to go higher, and I want to see the premium array get hit. If it hits it and trades above it, then I want to see it get retapped and then continue higher. It does. So see that in your mind. So I'll future pace you as to see it, and then when you see it manifesting, you'll execute your trade. You move your stop loss to where it needs to be, and your fail safe will be if it trails below this level. So in other words, if it trades back through this on a close below that level, I'm on the wrong side of it. I either, and then develop your rules around that. Either I get out right there as soon as I see it close below it. The next candle, if it trades back into it and closes me out, I can break even, or as soon as that candle comes down and taps that old low again, I'm out before it touches my stop loss. That's my fail safe. And if it continues to go higher, I'm relaxed and focused. And as soon as I see my upside objective, you write out your upside objective, pull all those, like I said to you before, pull all of the holes out of the wall that you want to climb, right? Don't overshoot. Don't get greedy on your arrays. Just pull the holes out of the walls you want to reach for. So your discount array, your premium array, if you go through it, great. So you pay yourself, then let the rest run. And then when you see the reversal or it hits your upside objective up here, you just say, I'm done. Move to the sidelines and just notice how calm and relaxed you feel. You just wait for your next setup. And you're just trading binary, ones and zeros. You're trading like a robot. And you're not getting emotional about your trades. That's the whole purpose of the hypnosis. Try and get you calm and relaxed so that when you see your trade, you take it. It's not about you getting hypnotized and just randomly going, I'm hit the buy button. Bye. I feel so good. I'm so relaxed. Woo-hoo-hoo. What? My account's gone? Right? It's not about that at all. It's like, damn that Darren and his hypnosis. I spent all my money. No. You make sure you got all these principles in place before you do it. And you can refer to this video. I told you beforehand, get your trade set up, get all the things in place, and then the discipline and the patient side of the piece is what I'm going to help get you to. So see your next upside objective. See how we hit that? And we nailed it. Like bang, bang, bang. This has been a nice little run up here, hitting all the key levels that we talked about. And now it's hit that. So if you would have taken the trade in here and let that sucker run, you'd be up almost 100 handles, especially off of here. See how that just hit right here? That's 897 to 994. 997 will put you right there on the top of that. That's exactly 100 handles. Perfect to perfect. You would have been just shy of 90, 96, 98 handles. But anyway, you get my point. That's a very good question. A lot of people say, what happens if you go to get hypnotized and the hypnotist dies? They go into a deep sleep. That's it. And let yourself drift and you croak. You're like, wait, I went into a trance. Am I stuck there, right? It's a legitimate question. All that happens is that you just drift into a deep sleep and then you pop back out of it. No different than any other state. You don't get stuck. You can't get stuck in hypnosis. You just can't. There's some interesting, no, you can't get stuck in hypnosis. People do these hypnotic seals. There's some corrupt crap they do. It's a hypnotic seal, but I know how to break hypnotic seals anyway. So those are people that just want you to come back to them. So all I'm going to say is anytime we do hypnosis together and it's on your choosing, on your time, whenever you choose to do hypnosis next time that we work together, you'll find yourself going quicker, deeper, easily into a deep, relaxing place, blah, blah, blah. So that next time you use the audio program, it hits you quicker and you go deeper and you feel more relaxed. So it starts to set deeper into your head. That's pyramiding, that's, compounding, that's using the unconscious mind. Goes, I trust the video, I trust the audio, I trust what it's doing, I buy into it. And once you keep playing it over and over again, it helps to reinforce that. And your mind is like, every time I get into the charts, I listen to this recording, get into the charts and start nailing it. See how you got that level you're hit? So if you see this here and you've hit that level and you see this reversal here, body trades below it, comes back up inside it. Now you know you're on the wrong side. Now you got a body trading below this level. So now you got a structure break. So now I'm looking for a run back deeper inside this range here now. It's not till we get back above here that I think we're going to go bullish again. So you got another fair value gap here. So you keep looking at this right away. So don't instantly think we're running all the way to the bottom here. It's got to be supported right there. See how that little fair value gap? See how it's supporting it here, rolling over and coming back down. So I want to see that continue coming lower now. If it trades back through, see, it's got to close below there. I'm sitting inside here right now. So that answer your question, Kevin? You just go into a sleep, wake up, and you'll feel better. You feel like you just had a huge nap. You feel great. So now I want to see us use this as support to come lower. Now we got a hypno crowd by the previous week's high taken. Is this audio file for that hypnosis or you talk? Yeah, it's just me talking. It's a hypnosis. It's an audio program. I'll post it somewhere on that in the channel. I'll let you know when it's there. And again, I suggest that you listen to it. I'm very much into, I'm not here to make you bark like a dog or cluck like a chicken. That's not the kind of hypnosis I do. I'm more into the psychology and the pain relief. I used it for pain relief and EMS, and I could tell you so many stories on how useful it is and how it's worked in emergency situations. I got so many stories I could tell you about that. I'm a 100% believer in it. So I've used it more therapeutically, or that's all I use it for, is a therapeutic stuff. I ran a business with it, doing hypnosis with people and dealing with traumas and a whole bunch of different stuff. So I suggest you listen to it with the audio program with your eyes open, exercising or whatever. If you're a really easily hypnotized person, definitely do not listen to it in the car. Definitely don't listen to any, even if you don't want to go into a trance, don't listen to it while you're using heavy machinery or sharp objects. You know, if you're walking, you're going out for a walk around the park or something like that, and you're listening to it, fine. And just evaluate it on its merit, just on the words, and say, yeah, that all makes sense. Now, what if I really relaxed and really engaged in some of the discussion here and just really let myself go and relax and really buy into that process of what they describe, what he's describing in the audio, and see how much of it sticks. And if you go, oh, hypnosis doesn't work, then it's just you didn't allow yourself to get there. It's not that I'm trying to do something to you. People have a misconception about it, like Kevin had about what if you know, audio, what if you suddenly lose connection to the audio? Do you now just drive off into the abyss with your eyes glazed over? Again, don't drive the car. So looking for a run all the way back up into premium level here. You've got discount, premium. You're in the premium already. So do we roll over here, come back through this, or do we start to march through that, go higher, and start taking out the highs again? Oh, please do it for weight loss too. That's one of the most common things it's used for, is weight loss. I've used it for bruxism and weight loss, stop smoking. Those are the most common ones it's used for. I'm going to see if this holds now. This little order block here. All inside this. See how we traded above it here again? Trade back into it here. And start pushing higher. Taking out previous week's high. Paulette, I swear, Hans and Ollie, can you do it for sugar addiction too? Oh yeah. I had a girl who was obsessed with root beer. She used to drink so much root beer. My cousin thinks it's cough medicine. He came over from England and was like, that's absolutely horrendous. That's disgusting. How could you drink that? Anyway, she used to love root beer or Coke. And no, sorry, it was Coke. She drank so much Coca-Cola, and I'm like, that's pure sugar and it's just rotting you. So I had her come over to a hypnosis at my place, and I used to breed snakes. And this snake had regurgitated its food. I won't tell you what it was, but it regurgitated its food, and it is one of the most horrific smells you could ever imagine. Well, I dropped this woman. She was a somnambulist. In other words, she goes into trance really deep, really fast. Dropped her into trance. I walked her into the room where this horrific smell was, and then I had her imagine herself drinking this Coke and smelling this smell. And it was like aversion therapy. And I'm like, imagine this just has an off taste to it. And all you could think about is this smell. Every time somebody offers you a Coke, every time you go near Coke, you just smell this and you think it's the most horrific smelling drink ever. So it worked. Boy, did it ever work. It got to the point because she worked in an old folks home and she used to help old people out. And they're like, can I have a pop? She goes, you don't want to drink that stuff. It smells terrible. Or they go, no, I want some. So she'd bring it to me. She'd be like, ugh. But yeah, probably not the best kind of resistance, but she absolutely refused to go anywhere near Coke after that. Absolutely refused to go anywhere near it. Just because that smell. And when you're in a trance and you're in deep like that, those sensory inputs are so heightened. so heightened, so strong. Usually we do what's called the round room, which is a round room of your unconscious mind, or a color. If you've got a favorite color, then I'll say, you know, next time you see the color red, or next time you see the color blue, or the next time you see the color purple, or whatever, you feel an increased sense of all the learnings, and they anchor inside your mind so much easier and effortlessly when you blah blah blah, whatever. So colors are good for anchoring positive images, positive self-esteem, and all that kind of stuff. But sometimes you got to go back and you got to root out the problem. Like what's your need to self-sabotage? And you got to do a rabbit hop all the way back through their timeline therapy to figure out what their trauma is. It's a very fascinating thing to do. It really is. Some people have some incredible stories. I thought I've seen a lot of trauma, a lot of crap in the world. I've seen like the underbelly of society in its worst times and the things that people do to each other. But when you get into someone's head, some of the traumas that people are holding in their head, worse than any crap that I've seen on the streets, let me tell you. You thought, isn't that stuff like they make up in books or in movies? Like, that's some crazy stuff. And I find that quite I'm quite honored by the fact that people can let you into some of their terrible thoughts that they've been riddled with, and helping them overcome that. There's nothing that gives me a high anymore. I've had a bigger high helping people in their minds get over stuff than fixing someone on an emergency scene, give them some drugs, take them to the hospital, wait for them to heal. You heal somebody mentally, dealing with some traumas and stuff, man, that is so rewarding. Just to see that weight lift off their shoulders. Anyway, sorry. I digress. Where are we going now? Can you do it to make me crave veggies and fruits and water? See, there's an interesting thing. Can you make me do something? No, I can't make you do anything you wouldn't normally want to do in real life. Nobody can make you do anything. You have to want to do it. And sometimes the reason why you don't do it is because there's something that holds you back. So we're looking for this upside 2206, 22068 now. Upside. I'm long on this as well, and I'm break even plus. So the trade's paid for itself, and we're just going to let it ride now and see if we can reach that upside objective here. Random question. Isn't like an hour of hypnosis supposed to be like 6 hours of sleep? Yeah, you can give that suggestion. You feel like you've had a 2-hour massage, 10 hours of sleep, and you can be fully, ooh, that's good. That's what we're looking for. Now I'm going to chase that stop loss up just behind that candle now. I'm just sitting in here. Just because this is going to turn, if that turns into a fair value gap, this is a market structure shift. So that's where my fail safe's going, and my stop loss is sitting there. I want to see a fail safe in here. I want to see that hold, and no more the consequent encroachment of this. I want to see that as a gap that stays open and goes higher. I'll lose my love for this trade going higher if we come back and fully fill that now. I just want to see it tap it and go all the way down to CE of that. Yeah, very much so. People come out of that going, I feel exhausted, but I feel so rested. That's what you want to see. When you look at charts, how do you know which order blocks to look at? Well, it depends on the range that you're in. Look for this. The major candles you look for inside a range are the breakers, the so I look for the breakers first. If you look for the range where it takes out a low, so I look for these breakers and I picture those. I look for fair value gaps. I look for inversions. I look for SIBIs. I look for BISIs. I look for imbalances. All those are the classic things I look for right away. And I look for where are they in relationship to each other inside the range. Which one's a premium, which one's a discount. And I pull the fib tool and I look for equilibrium and I say, when I'm running inside of a range, what order block am I bouncing off of? I've just taken out a low. I look for this right away. I look for that first fair value gap, that SIBI. And as soon as I break above that SIBI or a BISI that forms on this side, Michael likes to work the BISI on this side. I like looking for the SIBI on this side. Either one is fine. It's one of those old island reversals. Back of those are from way back. We'll remember the island reversal days. It was way before me. But you look for that reversal pattern, and then you engage in the SIBI side or the BISI side, up to you. This one doesn't have a BISI, so SIBI side, look for this to hold price. It does. Don't worry about the wicks. Wait for the candle to finish, and then I look for where in that range am I looking for. There's my premium inside here. So I look for the one that compares like array to like array. I used to say that a lot to everybody before I came up with boxing. So like array to like array. So you're in this like array and you want to look to like array. So if we get above that, then I look for a range extension. So that's why I look for a specific candle. So if I don't have any of those BISIs, SIBIs, fair value gaps and that kind of stuff, I look for what's the last down close candle, the lowest down close candle, and the last up close candle. If I'm in a range like this, from that high to that low, and I go, it's all one candle, and I've got a bullish candle here, and this is the last down close candle. So they're literally overlapping each other, and I go, I look for that candle's low, it's open, it's mean threshold. That's all I look for, those three arrays inside that candle. Then when I get on top of it, I look for the high, the open, and the mean threshold. So it has like 6, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. And the wick, if it's a long enough wick, and the wick is important, then you split that into quarters as well. You can get quite detailed with it. But if that answers your question, who asked that question? Ollie. Oh my God, I love root beer. You are off the wall today. I'm all over the place, aren't I? Sorry, man. But I'm nailing the charts, buddy. I'm nailing the charts. Can you not see this beautiful? Even little Derek could be looking at this and be going like, holy man, look at this right here, right now. He's probably not pulling this one, but he might pull a different one. Let's do this. Bullish. Yay, it worked this time. So next upside objective is right here. I'm just chatting with you. We'll call in charts. We're relaxed. We're just calling charts and having fun. Just put me in. Up here, 2.5. That'll put us right near the next price leg higher. So we'll see if we can get up there. So you see this fair value gap here. This is a 15-second chart, by the way. I'm not on a 1-minute chart right now. My personal chart's on a 1-minute chart, but I'm looking at this 15-second chart to make sure we still get our play. Paulette red 973. Target's 2293. 2293. 2283. So I'm only 10 behind you there on there, Ollie. January high. I learned so much from watching your stream. It's really, I really appreciate it. You're welcome, buddy. Now you get to know a little bit about crazy hypnosis. I tell you, I've had a very interesting life, I must say. And we're still young. We've still got so much more to do, my friends. So much more to do. Still a long am, still in that. All out at 0.58. Red is my favorite color. Cool. Purple. Purple's I like purple, and I like British Racing Green. So for me, I'm managing this on the front end. I'm watching the front end. I've got the back end down here because I know if I trade through this, it's a market structure break, and I'm coming deeper into this range, and I don't want to give that up. So I'm looking for, I will allow it to come all the way down into here. And if we start closing below that, then I'll close out my trade. I'll take whatever profits I got, and then I'll wait for it to get back above here if I want to re-engage it again. Institutional order flow entry drill. Sorry, optimal trade entry reversal. Let's go. Head on up. He's opened your eyes now. Look at his account. It's funny because the guys at the fire hall, I used to sit there and have a chat with guys at the fire hall, and there was this one guy says, "Don't look in his eyes. Don't look in his, don't look in his eyes." It's like I'm a Dracula or something like that. They were like, "Don't look at his." I don't know how many times I've had firefighters lined up on the couch, hypnotizing them all. I had this one kid. These guys are like, "Hey, hypnotize what's his face there." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." So I had him. He was doing laundry. He has folding up towels and stuff like that. And I had all these firefighters on their couch, and I had this one kid. We'd hypnotized him, and he was a rookie, and he'd do anything because he's a rookie, right? So we're like, "All right, you're gonna be folding the towels." I had him. I always had his permission first. That you're okay. We're just gonna have some fun. I'm not gonna make you look stupid or anything like that. He's like, "Yeah, okay." So watching here right now. Traded below it, come back into it. I'm out. I'll just close out right there. We've traded below that little market structure break. So if we can come back into here, come lower. If we go back through that, I'm okay. Try and get back in sync with it, but we might start coming back deeper into this range here. Anyway, every time he folded as soon as he finished folding a towel, he'd lay the towel down, snap a salute, and he'd sing "Oh Canada," and then he'd fold another towel, snap a salute, sing "Oh Canada." That was fun. The guys just laughed their heads off. That was entertainment when we didn't have a call. But you'd always have to put in there, and if you hear the alarms come, you'll instantly pop out of trance, have a smile to yourself, and think about the silly things you were just doing, and just have a good laugh and enjoy your day, right? Never embarrass him, just kind of do some fun things like that. Yeah. It's great. So many stories. Anyway, Greg's gonna like, "Shut up, Darren, just get on with trading." Okay, so still long red. If you come out, open your eyes. Fun. You see how that I'd be giving back profits had I not used my exit strategy there. And you give up that little entrance there to that little exit right there. I'm out. You've made from your entrance here, from here to create the new premium array. So you go from a discount array. If we extend beyond the range, we're looking for the next premium array you're creating for the range. Do you understand that? So this is the discount array. We've extended it. We jump above it, come back, found support at it, and you say, great. If I extend beyond here, any new BISI I create that I break on the downside is the new premium array inside this whole range. So that's basically what you're doing is you're saying, I'm going in here and I'm going to ride this sucker all the way up until I get my next reversal. So right here, you say, oh, there's a potential reversal. If I trade below this level on a close, I'm coming back into the range. I'm out of this trade and I'm going to trade from premium to discount. If I can catch that and run all the way back down to a discount, or 50%, 62% on the way down, whatever method you want to use. And if it doesn't, see how it just comes back down and touches it and keeps going. You go, okay, I'm still in this trade. I'm still long. Woo, big run up. Now I'm chasing this up because I'm thinking I don't want to lose this, all that. I don't want to give that back. So my mean threshold is my fail safe is here. And I go, I don't want to be there. If it comes back below that, I don't want to give this all the way up just to come back here and say, yeah, we finally broke this low. I'm not giving that back. I'm giving you just under consequent encroachment, and that's it. In fact, if it takes me out and goes off, I don't care. And it doesn't. It just comes back and taps it, keeps going higher. You got a new one. You say, is this the BISI? Because if that high is taken, is this the new BISI that breaks below it? Nope. I'm riding it up. Here's a new one. Did it come below it? Wick? Nope. Still going higher. This one trades below it. Yep. Now, if it breaks market structure, I'm out. Breaks market structure, I'm out. Comes back inside it, and now we're breaking down it lower again. So that's where you've rode that all the way up. You hit your rule, and you're out. And if it takes off from here and you beat yourself up over that, that's your issue, man. That is totally your issue. So now you look for this change in direction. Again, you broke down below this low. You've got a new fair value gap. So if we can get back up on top of this and through that, then I'm back in sync with the market and it'll go higher. Well, I'll be expecting it to go higher until something else changes and I go, nope, it's changing its mind again. And that's staying on the horse. And you get to hear, that's my setup. That doesn't have to be your setup, but that's how I look at the markets. That's how I judge whether or not that's going to reverse. And I'm okay with taking that ride all the way up to there and move to the sidelines with some profit. And I'm okay with pulling that fib from there to there, looking for a 50% retracement on that range. And I wasn't willing to give that up. So look at 50% retracement from there to there. Look at it, nailed it. Came back up, hit that level, nailed it again, came back up, hit that level. If it nails it again, this is buffering on the opposite end now. You go short, hit 50%, pay yourself, take out half, move to break even, comes back up, your entrance is still there, go short, hits 50%, break even, or take half off, break even. But again, it's something, and your fail safe is if it trades above that, for me, my fail safe is if it trades above that on a close, I'm on the wrong side of that. It's probably going to run back up in here. So I've got discount here, premium here, inside this range now. And if you're inside this range, that's one candle. and this is the down candle. So that's the only thing I've got. And there's only one fair value gap inside that whole small range here. You see this? So when you're looking at little tiny swing points, you look at one candle and this, so you're literally looking at that candle, and they're almost overlapping one another, and you got a fair value gap in the middle of it. So if you're saying, I want to look at that one, let me make this bigger so you can see this, what I'm looking at here. Look at these levels right here. Look here, and you say to yourself, is this in the premium of this range? So you go from here to here. Is it in the premium? It's not. It's in the discount portion of that range. So I've got to think, I want to be splitting this sucker up. Not that you're actually going to trade inside these candles, but I always look at these little ranges and I go, I've got this candle here and I've got this candle here. This one only gets validated when I get on top of it. Well, in order to get on top of it, I have to be up in a premium range. So all I've got is this one, and then the mean threshold of that candle. Those are the three I've got, and this is not even valid yet. So I wait for us to get above it. So now as soon as we get above it, I go, great. Now if it just stops there, it comes back and taps it and then run to the premium range, I'll be cool with that. But it ran all the way up to a premium, came all the way down, then hit it, then went all the way back up into the mean threshold, then came back down, tapped it again. So now I'm banging between here and here. So you see how they bang around back and forth until you say, I've run out of arrays to play inside now. I've got to go higher or lower. It's got to break below the mean threshold of this last down close candle. Boom, it drops below it. And then we want to see range extension. It range extends, comes back into that mean threshold again. Boom, hits a range extension one more time. Now we validated this candle, and between that candle's high and this candle's low. You've closed above it. You come back into close to the mean threshold. Now I'm stuck between here and that one, or this one and that one for that small little range. So if we run here and here, those two candles together, bring them straight out. See how the bodies are hitting it? So you're stuck between what's premium and what's discount. Oops, right there and right there. See, there's 50%. Little tiny fair value gap right here. We've traded above it, come back inside it, discount. Is there a premium one above you? This guy right here, that's the premium. See? Boxing here to here. Small little tight ranges. Anyway, that's how I kind of break it down. So I got to say to myself, if I can get above this on a close, then I'm looking at the mean threshold of that candle, which it hit already. And I absolutely hit it at 58. And now I want to see if we start taking out this mean threshold of this candle down here. We close above that, then I'm looking for another run back up to this mean threshold, and then eventually back into that premium level on a larger range here. Does that make sense? So now I look at this and I go, am I glad I got out when I recognized this turn? Yeah, I got out right there. And I've had to faff around inside this. This would have been giving up profit. So clean rule, clean example, move to the sidelines. Wait, and you're getting into 9 o'clock, so 11 o'clock we should see a reversal, and 11 o'clock, what do we see is a return on the range that we've created since 9:30. Remember, 50 to 62%. Is this a good opportunity to look for a 62 to 50% return on this candle, like to see this turning into a wick and then start coming back up again? Or reversing and coming all the way back down to this old high here at 924. 924 will put us, let's just by some freak of nature here, let's have a look at 924, see where that puts us. From the low at 930-ish, right here, up here. Let's see if 924 puts us there. 929 at 62%. Not that it's going to go there, but 11 o'clock, I always look for a retracement back into the range that we've created, and look at this bouncing off that sucker there. Now we'll see if we keep coming lower. Lots of jibber jabbering today. In mini, I don't know why I keep having losses in micros, maybe because I have tight stop loss, but many pay you for the risk. Simo, if you're chasing your stop loss behind, have it. It's because you've got to have a fail safe there. Because if it keeps running your stop loss, you're putting it tight. If it's running your stop loss, for example, that means your fail safe failed before your stop loss got taken. So your stop loss should never get taken except for those quick whip backs and take you out that you hadn't prepared for. And that's always the risk that you put on, which is your 0.25, your 5, your 1% risk, your 2% risk. That's the stop loss. That's the risk, total risk you put on your trade. You never want that stop loss to get hit, because if your fail safe fails, you're out of your stop loss. You're out before your stop loss gets hit. So my suggestion to you, my friend, is develop a fail safe. Develop a fail safe. And if you don't know how to do a fail safe, study price action tighter, because you'll know when it fails. It fails here. You'll see me say, I don't want to see it close below there. If it does, I'm out. I'm out, because that's not function. It's not working the way I want it to. And if it's not working the way I want it to, then I'm not going to take the trade. And if you want to work on those, Simo, I'm more than happy to work on those with you and help you develop a fail safe. And if you don't, that's not your cup of tea, then that's fine too. But you need to analyze why your stop loss is getting taken. If you're chasing it up because you're looking at this dollar sign over here and you're saying, how much money am I losing? I got to chase that up behind it. Then you're playing this and you're not playing the market. You're chasing dollar bills instead of watching the algo. Which break are you talking about? There's a bunch in there now. Are you talking about here? This one? This one? Yeah. Maybe the 15 seconds too much, too fast for you right now. If it's moving too fast, then just kind of go to a 1 minute chart and wait for your setup to occur in a 1 minute chart or a 5 minute chart. Slow down. See, here's your 1 minute reversal. You're coming back into this. So a 1 minute chart would put you in here. We're not even at 50% yet. We've just come back to here. So smart money reversal. Low risk sell here. Accumulation. So if we can get accumulation into here, distribution, second stage accumulation, and then have a unicorn in here for a big drop down, we could start a nice market maker sell model now. Boom. Just start running all the way through, back down into a discount box, looking for this here, midnight open here, these key levels that we like to look for. All of those, just start hammering down and looking for them. After we see that unicorn 2, those would be my objectives I'd be aiming for, just because they become so obvious now. So Hit the like button if you've been enjoying our little run to the stars here. We've hit these key levels, and they've been delicious. We're just short of this one. We might get that after lunch. Yeah, if you like it, hit the like. We've called this some bomber trades this morning, both directions. We called all this all the way up to here today, from perfect entry to perfect exit. Yeah, you've had some awesome calls today. And if you're new to our channel, by all means, subscribe. We're here every morning. We're happy to have you. And if you're interested in joining our community, pop on the Telegram channel above us. There's a link. Join in. We're happy to have you. Answer any questions you have. If you're a practicing ICT student, then if you're not in Michael's daily camp studying his stuff, you're more than welcome to join ours and participate. We're all about being kind and friendly and respectful to each other. So if you're joining, be respectful. We don't take trolls. Look how many times we keep bouncing off this level. I wonder if 10, 11 o'clock, we get one more push through here and run lower. I'd like to see a push up here, create a fair value gap above that high, and a clean snap down below it, come back into it, clean out these lows, market structure shift right here, and then start running back down lower. Like one little pop up into here to fill that would be awesome. And then a quick run down after lunch, start to come back all the way into here. Yes. Look at this here. This puts us right in the box-to-box discount ray, right in here. Puts us right back into here and here. Oh, that would be nice. Go through some of these other ones here. Delish. Order block traced up above it. Come all the way down and see these candles. Look at that. Right inside that sucker, that breaker from top to bottom. Right down inside it. This would have been those frustrating ones where I go one tick below there. That literally puts one tick below there, but it cleans you out. But it's back inside this guy here. And then runs all the way higher, takes you out here, and you go, okay, you took me out there. One tick, my stop loss, let's say you entered in right at the top, stop loss is sitting one tick below there. It came all the way back down, took you out. You go, damn it. Now, if I got to wait for it to get back above this premium array before I get back in. There's your premium array. Good. I get back in on the low. Well, you lost from there to there. You more than make back the moment you break that high. From here, that high, it's about the same distance. So you make your money back. It comes back into old high. Wait for it to break that high again. Find support at it. Keep going higher. So you would have made even that loss there. You go, oh well. I'll wait now. If it runs back through here, I'm looking lower. Oh, it did go back higher. Okay, I just paid some new information. I have my stop loss really tight. to that thing there? Is it always going to be that? Yes or no? You wait. That candle actually closes right back up here at the mean threshold of the highest up close candle. See that? Remember, I always go, I don't want to see that mean threshold get taken. And it says, well, I didn't close above it. I closed right on it. I did come down and do some damage, slap you around a bit, slap chop, and then I left, but I didn't break the mean threshold on a close. Isn't that what you wait for? Wait for the candle to make its mind up. A little doji going on there. Anyway. Are you heading out, honey? I'll be right back. I'm going to say goodbye to my girl. If you're going downstairs here. Yeah. Check that. Okay. I was gonna say I don't remember it going up there again, going through me, because we were here. I was like, I don't remember getting back through there because it's already done that here. Looking for a high to get taken, and now I want to see this 11 o'clock just pop up here, one more candle, and create the same kind of, see this little reversal going on here. I want to see that just pop up above these highs and then start running below here, break market structure to the downside, and let's see if we can start running back inside this range here on yes. Look at that delicious little run. You keep going. Get up there. We want to get through here and start getting into that $22 range. Hells yes. I like it. $3.97, $3.92. Let's go. Let's go, natural gas. Get up there, little doggy. Get up there. AGNC, get up there. I want you to see you get back up above 14 bucks. What do we got here? Nothing. Still heading here. Looking for this one next. Oh yeah, get above it, baby. Sugar, let's go. Talk to me, sugar. Talk to me, goose. All right, we got to go up here. That's above us. This monolith above us in sugar. Coffee hit the nail on the head. Now we're going to see if we start getting through on top of here and start pushing higher now. I like it. Keep going, coffee. Still hasn't hit that. That's just bopping him. Here, we want to see the next level in little piggies at 89,300. Crude. Rude. Right there. I'd like to see the 70.91 changing direction. So same kind of principle here. See how this reversal? You came back inside it. Now you want to see this go higher. Break this market structure to the upside. It does. Closes above that level. Comes back all the way inside that level. Runs up above this old high. Eventually comes all the way back and taps it right here. You have another little fair value gap or a little imbalance right here. Trade through it. You say if you can come back into this before closing above that high, see how the literally closes on it? You guys got to see this stuff here. So there's the imbalance. So you see trade above it, come back inside it there. That's where you get long. And you say, as soon as we get above this level here on a close, range extension. Closes above it, good. Gives you an opportunity to get you another long. You take out the high. And now you're just waiting for the same kind of principle we just talked about. This is in oil now. So if you got long right off of here at 942, whatever, and you say, I'm going to catch that. Now I'm looking for this high, pay myself there, and then I move to break even. Let this turn into a zero stress trade. If it takes the high, great. You might want to pay yourself again there, or rejection block. Or you say, I'm looking now to see this range extend using our little swing projections. That's 1 standard deviation, 2 standard deviations, 2.5 standard deviations. So if I go here and turn this into bullish, you'll see what I mean. For some reason, they're not putting other candles, give me the bullish one. For some reason, this template's not working on here. So let's just do this. Because my minus 2.5, let's just reverse this and you'll see exactly what I mean. There's 2.5, 71.29. And look where the candle ends. 71.30. So one handle above, a little bit of wick. There's 2.5 standard deviations from here. Right? So you catch that and either aim for 2 to 2.5, pay yourself at those levels, or you do the method that I was showing you before. I wait for any opportunity to see my reversal pattern happen. Nope. Here's this above this high. Is this the reversal? Nope. Just let it go. Reversal. Nope. Let it go. Reversal. Nope. Let it go. Reversal. Reversal. Nope. No bodies get below it yet. You've got this imbalance here. You could decide I'm out right there and move to the sidelines. You take yourself from profit to here. You get you out of your trade and you're done. That's it. Broke your structure. You're out. And all of a sudden you see it close back through. You go, oh, how do I get back in sync with the market again if it trades back through me? Because if you're beating yourself up over these little, oh, well, what if it keeps going? Well, what if it does? Right there. So you have to include this one here and that one there. So, oh no, I guess you wouldn't. If you're including those two together, it hasn't traded below you. You still keep going higher. If you just use that little one there and you discounted this piece here, remember you have to include them together. If they're attached, Michael tells you about if they're attached, you have to include them. So you haven't got a body below here. So you're still good. You're still good. Then all of a sudden you see this one right here. Right there. And this isn't hindsight. This is the same stuff I've been showing you guys regularly. Watch. Watch. It trades below it, closes here, and you go, this is reversing. You have the fortitude now to see it, or fortune to see it. Now, if it trades back to it, I'm getting out of my trade. So you're out, and you can either say, I'm going short now, or you say, that's my trade for the day. My setup is complete. I went from discount box. I created a premium box, and I'm out. As soon as that's created, it's in 9:30 till 10 o'clock. I'm done for the day. There's 70 to 71 26-ish, or there'd be 71.19 would be out. And you say, I'm done. That's my trade for the day. Go golfing with Derek. And that's it. That's your trade. That's all you're looking for. But greed says, oh, I got it. I got the big mother load going up there. I'm out. I can't wait to get back in this. All right. So let's say you wanted to get back in that. You said, I'm out and I'm going short. You go short. What am I aiming for? I'm aiming for discount array, and I'm aiming for low. So you hit your discount array right there, right on the money. You pay yourself. Does it close below it? It does. You expect to see range extension. Boom. Range extension. Done. You say, ooh, I'm out of that trade as well. I just wait now for my next reversal SIBI. Once I take out these lows, I look for a reversal SIBI. I don't see a reversal SIBI. I see BISIs that take out, and I go, I still think that's coming lower. I haven't seen a SIBI yet. Here's my SIBI right here. Takes out a low. SIBI's right here. Body trades above it right there. You come back into it. Now you say, now I'm going to go long. What am I aiming for? My premium array. Inside that range. You go long. And you just rip through it and finally hit it here. So you've caught short to long, catch the reversal, trade long to short, wait for your setup, see the next one, go long to your premium array, done. So you've caught 3 awesome trades. You've had to weather all that. You have to decide how much psychology played on you in here versus a robot would have said, nope, that's my thing, I'm trading it, and the robot's making cash and you're like sweating over these candles in between. That's your psychology. Now you've traded above that level. Now you want to see this provide support, that to stay open, and that to range extend. And now you want to see it get above here on your hourly candle, push higher. Now you've got a structure break. You've come back inside the high, and you come back inside this last up close candle before taking out that little low. You've come back to that, found support at it. Now you want to see this climb higher now. That's oil, crude oil. So you could have caught 3 trades just following the basic rules, and just say, my fail safe is always going to save my ass. I don't give a shit what's going on with here. As long as it doesn't do this, I'm good. If it hits my objective, I pay myself. End of discussion. I'm wondering that in your strategy, or in that your strategy ICTs, do you need the check other indicators like RC volume? No way. You've never heard me refer to an RDI, is that it? RCI, volume, stochastics. I haven't referred to any of that stuff. I never use that stuff. What you see is all I use. All these are the only indicators I have, which is my time in a bottle, the initial first fair value gap presentation, and this kind of stuff. That's regular trading hours gap, new week opening, new day opening gaps. Now I'm adding the 6 o'clock, the 8:30, Hadid's 8:30, and the midnight. Those are the only extra ones I'm putting on there. That's it. I've never referred to any of that stuff. There's no hidden stuff. I'm not hiding anything extra from you guys. That is it. And I'm calling it right as it's happening with no other reference to anything else, any other indicators. That's algorithmic. That has nothing to do with all that shit that's out there trying to convince everybody that you got to buy into MACD and stochastics and pitchfork patterns. And we're showing you a level of detail, a level of awesomeness here that those MACDs are never going to give you that kind of perfect entry. And if they do, it's coincidence only. Dave Barry, my friend, how are you? I'm referring to the reversal rule. Oh, the reversal rule is just simply I'm looking for a SIBI. I know Michael uses the BISI side of it here, but for me, I have to see, like he would have caught this here and gone long there. For me, I have to see this break market struck or break this on this side here. He would have caught this and he would have been long from here all the way up there. Me, I got to see that break to say that we've got a reversal, and it's got to take out an old low. So Michael's here, I'm here. I see it go above it right there, comes back to it right there. I'm long there, he's long here. I'm aiming for that first objective. I hit it. It extends beyond it, comes back down, and I see a range extension before I could get in on it. And I go, okay, now if this is the reversal, I want to see that reverse back into premium to discount. It trades below it. I don't get a chance to get into premium, but run straight to discount. Then I go, okay, now where's it going to go? You can either get long on that. You say, well, it's already taken out that high, so wait for this new change in direction here. You wait here, comes back, comes from increases or hits your level. Now you look for it to continue. And you pull your fib tool from here to here and look to an extension on that tool. So that one to probably give you a 1 to 2 right there, I think. There's 1. Didn't quite hit 2. Oh yeah, that's why we put it up there. And then you see a reversal and you go, oh, now I've got it. I didn't get my tool 2, but I did see a reversal, so I'm out. You saw me get out right there because that's my reversal. And I'm sure Michael's, I know he does make reference to these candles lots of times, but for me, that's my reversal and that's my box to box. I go from BISI to SIBI. I line up like arrays, and like arrays is the opposite. So male, female, female, male, whatever you want to look at it. Black, white, night, day, whatever the contrast, the yin, the yang. If that's my yin, that's my yang. That's the opposite to the opposing one. So BISI, SIBI. There's the 50% of that range now completed. And all those who wanted to go higher, the reversal, that's my rule. And I go, oh, could I have been wrong? I don't care. When I get back above that, I'll get back in sync and say, I got out here, I got back in here. So there's a small loss of extra profits, but a little more confidence that we're going to go higher. It didn't happen. So now we got the continuation. You hit 50%. If that's your trade, as I'm going short from there, stop loss is sitting right above here. My fail safe is sitting right there. If I close above it, I'm on the wrong side of it. And I'm aiming for 50%, 62% in this range here, or the main range of the whole day. I'm looking for 50 to 62% in there. Now I'm starting to gun for these ideas down here. So if you pull your fib tool from here to here, 62%, you pay your, take half your trade off here, move to 62%. As soon as it hits that, you're using your fib tool on the way down inside this range to pay yourself. And you went to zero stress the moment you hit that. You moved it right into zero stress, take half your trade off coming into lunch hour. Does that answer your question, Ali? What do they mean? I don't know what they mean. They're just very sensitive levels. That's why we put them in there. I don't know what they mean. There's no meaning to them other than the fact that they have, they're very sensitive levels. Hey D, thoughts on Disney for the rest of today? Disney for the rest of today. Okay, so pull your Fibby from. I want you, I need you all along. Mm-hmm. Well, it's just sitting there doing nothing, hey? It's sitting flat today. If this decides to accelerate, I'd like to see it come back to, I like to see that stay open, create a little fair value gap there as a little breakaway. And then tomorrow come down, tap it and go, or just leave that there and just start accelerating up to 50% is 110.13. You have still, there's no major market structure shift yet. So you got to be careful here, Craig, because you'd want to see a body get above all this lot first and then come back, find some support at it. And you're right up inside here. So you're 108.78 all the way down to here plus a tick, right? Which puts you back in that gap again. So it's pretty sloppy. I'd like to see that push up to 110.13. We could just get a run on, even run on yesterday's liquidity, these equal highs. If you could just, as a short-term run to 109.73 first. And if you pop through that, look for 110. 110.13. Let's go Walgreens. Let's go Walgreens. If you're in the wrong, pay your bill and get back to making some profits. If you screwed somebody over, pay your bills. Let's go. I like this nice little displacement in the last 15 minutes. Come back, find some support here at 9:51. Let's go. Come on, Walgreens. Get it together. DAX. What's our DAX doing? $606. Ooh, come on. Come on, DAX. Let's get Ali some cash here. Ford. I'm all right with Ford getting back all the way up to here. Silver. Come on, Pedro, get up there. Bitcoin. Bitcoin, what were we looking for here in the last couple of hours? It's banging around inside here. We want to see it get below here. I like the fact we've already had a couple of probes down here. I'm still looking for this right here. That's my downside for Bitcoin, my next objective. Look up, Tommy's grumbling here. Oh yeah, look at this right here, little tiny discount array. Oh, I hope you guys are marking these on your charts. Look at this little fella sitting right here, right there. Oops, no, I did a little too low. Right. Come on. Right there. That little fella is an imbalance. Stretch him out. You see him sitting right there? And this little guy right here. That's it. Look at that. Right on the money. Boxing. You want to see a nice boxing ring from here to here? Ting, ting. Oh, people. Welcome to boxing. That Michael does not teach you. He does not teach you boxing with that precision. That, my friends, is boxing. What about the swing levels? Does this swing level just require the swing high or low to enter position? For example, you gave me the number for DAX, which was extremely profitable, but how to enter? Oh, I hope you already got that. I thought you were calling for, you wanted to know how far DAX was going because you were already in it. let's go back and play with your DAX then and give you an example of that. Where's our DAX? Did we get DAX? Where's my DAX here? Right there. There's DAX. Okay. So let's have a look at your DAX here. So Ali, where's your entrance for your, you see how you've got a change in direction here and you have a fair value gap right here. So from this low to that, or that the low of that candle here to the high of this candle, this is all a gap and it's all sell side stuff. You close above it. You come back into it and now you want to go long here. Your fail safe, so your stop loss would go here. You have to decide how much leverage you're putting on this. You have to decide whether or not this is a valid trade for you. So your stop loss goes right here. Right there, right at the bottom of that candle. You're entering in 1, 2, 3. There's 3 different levels you can enter this on. You can scale your leverage in as long as you're only risking 1% of your account or whatever. And you're looking for the market structure now to break above this level on a close, or sorry, above this level, your fair value gap. Trade above it again, and you want to see it hold price, take out this high and this high. It does. Now you want to see this high get supported and go higher. It doesn't. It gaps and gaps on you again and keeps running. So your entrance was way back here on the beginning of the year. So you're looking at January 13th. Your entrance would have been here on January 8th, January 14th. And then if that would have come down in here, so 8th and 14th were your 2 scale in days. Your stop loss is sitting down here. You're looking for this to continue going higher. And as soon as it breaks that high, I would take my stop loss, move it to break even, stop. As soon as it takes that high, pay yourself a portion here and let the rest run. And you hit your first objective we gave you, which was the 260. And then the next objective is your 867. And that's how you just kind of pay yourself. And you see how this got a change in direction here, a gap down all the way to here. And you go, ooh, this is the discount side of it here. It literally came right inside that. You say, my fail safe. And if you're moving your fail safe up, you have to decide the rules around your fail safe, whether it's a gap or a small range. If it's inside this range here, if it takes that on the downside, it's coming back through here. That's the SIBI side of it. This is the BISI side of it up here inside that range. It comes all the way down and fills it again. So what we were looking for here as a full fill, it did right here. See this here? From there to there. Right there. From that candle's low to this candle's close. It goes above it, comes all the way back in, fully hits it, little wick goes inside it, and then all of a sudden accelerates higher again. So if you didn't get in here and you say, okay, well, I don't catch that one. If I can catch a reversal back into this swing point, if I can catch a reversal back into that for a long, I'll go long there. Stop loss will go down here. And I'll scale in 1, 2, 3. So all 3 would have been scaled in. Stop loss is sitting here. And the moment you take out that high right there, you move to break even, pay yourself a little portion there. It goes above it, comes back, hits it one more time. You could go in there. Body breaks above your high, comes back. What we were looking for here, remember? We were looking for the body to get above it right here, come back and tap it. It didn't here, but it does right here. Comes back, taps it, and you continue going higher. So there's multiple different entrances that you could have had along the way there, Ali, for the buy. You have to believe those. You have to test them out. You're not going to, don't listen to me, man. Test that for yourself. Go back. You can go back through all this stuff and see the same thing I just told you in here. You'll see the same thing here. Here's your reversal. Okay. We'll go right back to August of last year. None of this shit changes, man. Look, body trades above it. Right there. Comes back in, taps it, scale in 1, 2. Stop loss goes way down here. You have to determine what your leverage is from here to here. You're aiming for this premium array right up here. Hits it right there. Now you say to yourself, if it trades through that on a close, great, and doesn't take out that high. It does because it's so freaking close. Takes out the high, come back, find some support of that, run higher, takes out that high, pay yourself. And then you see a little reversal right here, trades through it. You go, I'm on the wrong side of this. It's coming back into this range. Do I want to be 50% of that range? How much of that, my profits do I want to give up? So you go to the high here, look for 50%. Does it run back into that? No, it runs back into this fair value gap here, or these last cluster of up closed candles. And you say, I want to be one tick below that low in those cluster. And you are literally, yeah, you would have been safe there. Or you say, I'm just below 50% of that. I'm willing to give up my profits. And, or you say, look, those two candles, that's it. If I trade below them, I'm out. So if it comes back, comes out, you're out of your trade. You made some money on the way up. You wait for this market structure to shift above you again. Wait for a close above there. It closes above it, comes back, finds support at it, runs up, takes this high, pay yourself at that high. Wait for your next reversal inside this range, all the way back down. Look at the bodies. And they're bouncing off this old high here still. And then you get the continuation. So you just go back and practice it yourself, Ali, but that's pretty much what I would, I'm looking at. And that's a German index, which I never trade. Yeah, thank you so much. I got it. Excellent. I was looking for 50% of the fair value gap around 110. I think I think like you every now and then. There you go, Craig. I'm rubbing off on you, my friend. You got the highs taken here. I want to see. I don't want to see. I want to see this stay open here, Craig. You want to see a fair value gap forming right in here, and then just a little institutional order flow entry drill. So this will finish here, come back up, sit around here for the next hour, come back, finish off lunch, boop, just give it a little poke, and then start running after lunch. Does that make sense? It's a stay-home day for my wife today, so I'm happy to have her home. She's working from home today. 175. Hadi, what the heck you been doing in the channel? You, Russell, and Lambo. You guys, I love you guys. They're awesome. They're in there swapping trades, talking trades all day long. I love it. Russell, Lambo, Hadi, Simu, they're all in there just smashing it. Good for you guys. I love it. I will do more back testing about it. Thank you. You're welcome, Ali. You're welcome. And Ali, if you have any questions and you want any clarification, pop into the channel. Ask me. I see all the stuff that's going on in there. So pop in and I'll help you out. If you want me to look at a chart or you want to screen capture a chart, don't be afraid to make mistakes in front of me either. I don't care. I'll make mistakes in front of you guys. I don't care. Screen capture it, mark up your chart and say, this is what I'm looking at. Is this what you're seeing, or is there any advice you can give me on this? Or, you know, how I'm looking at this. What do you think of this specific setup? And how can we use candle by candle to support this setup? I'd be like, great, let's help build you a setup that works. You don't have to do mine. You don't have to do mine at all. So, and if it's not me, there's tons of guys in there and ladies in there that'll help you out. It's not just the men. There's some super smart women in there as well. So don't be afraid to pop in and ask for advice. People are super friendly. But don't attach your ego to it, just so you know, because some people get really upset, like they're really passionate about it. If you're passionate about it, then stick with it. Don't worry. Don't get offended if somebody doesn't agree with it. You know you're really good at what you're doing if you're willing to defend and you've got a good narrative, a strong narrative that supports your idea. Because the stuff that I'm showing you now, it's not always been in favor with people, but I still stick with it. I do it every day. You come here every day, he's doing the same thing over and over and over again. And I'm just trying to read every single candle. And I'm watching every candle that forms, every candle that gets validated. I look for it, and then I look to see all those three levels to see if they get supported. What's the contrarian, that the like array on the opposing side that supports it? What range am I in? And I'm doing that back and forth, and I'm looking at these three levels all the time. And I look for when they break, what level am I looking for next? And I'm constantly searching, scanning, those three, and I say, we're in a consolidation. If I break through there, which one am I looking for? I don't know why I'm adding that. It's like I'm imagining myself as a computer. Ones and zeros, man. So you're looking for that upside mean threshold. So that's where I'm back and forth, constantly searching these ranges. Which candles are important? Hadi is done for the day. See you tomorrow, buddy. He's out of there. Slow day, slow week for me. Barely green for all 4 days. I'm okay with that until I have my confidence in trading, following my rules. I like the way I hear that, Craig. Follow your rules, my friend. Follow the rules. You only make little tweaks to your rules when it's been proven enough times, and that's whatever your meta program is. How many times do I need to be convinced about something before I'm convinced that that's the new way of believing it? If you're fixed and rigid in your rules and you do not see anything else because you have a belief system and it's a hill you want to die on, then stay on that hill and ask yourself, how many hits are you taking? And then you've got to be like, put the ego aside, say, I'm right or wrong. I need to change my thoughts. My belief is that I reserve the right to change my mind tomorrow if I learn something new. I don't fully commit to anything except the belief I have right now. And if I'm wrong and I'm proven wrong, I'll accept it and move on. Don't die on a hill of beliefs that are old and antiquated. It's a terrible way to watch people just wither and die. When your belief pattern is proven wrong, change it, adapt, or succumb. That's it, man. It's the simple rule of success. Learn from your mistakes, move on. Accept your mistakes. Capture it. It's feedback. Move on. Move on. Good work today, Hadi. Good work, buddy. Yeah, sorry, Russell. Your UAL is just, I was looking at that this morning. Which one am I on here? I think I put it, it used to be on here before I put DAX on, I think it was. It was down here. Nope. Is it Pinto? No, Disney. UAL right here. I didn't want to see it find some support off of this and go lower. That's your discount box here. I don't want to see it get below here now. Right there. There and there. See, we've just come back into this gap imbalance right here. You found support off of this. You traded below it. You came back inside it. Drop down for the discount inside this range. Your premium discount. Now you want to see if it closes below here, looking for a run on liquidity below the market here. And then the potential is to run lower. But right now you could be just sitting in a consolidation. They could turn around and go back up. But right now you're in a bearish run. Now you have to decide whether or not That's your line in the sand, or this is your line in the sand, or that or that. That's entirely up to you, man. You've been in this for a long time, right? You've been in this for a long time. You caught this at a real good dollar value, like 30 some odd bucks or something you're in this at. So you're 3 times your investment. So $99. So there's this whole consolidation you've been in 2025 so far. You're looking at that low for 2025 to that high. And you're right back into the discount portion, and you've got a nice little kick off of that right now today. So you've tapped it. Now what you want to see is on the lower time frames, 4 hours. How are you acting inside that level? Are you reaching down for a discount box on a 4-hour chart? There's your discount box on a 4-hour chart, right? Oops. Right here. From there to there. Right there. See that? So on the daily chart, we hit square in the middle of it. And on a 4-hour chart, you're just coming back into this gap right here. And you've tapped it, and you've got a nice little pull off of that now. So there's your premium level, which is up here. If you're looking at this whole range right here, the premium box is right here. See that premium? You went through it, went through the small ranges here. You came back up inside that one for continuation for a downside discount box. So there's boxing right there. Took a while to get there, but from the January 1st or the beginning of the year for that big run up to here at 115. As soon as you see that break down below there, you think that's a break in market structure, or a break or a reversal, I should say. There's your first reversal. You come back up into it. You think, good, now I'm running deeper into this range. The potential I have is to reach back here. Am I willing to give up all that as profit? Up to you. But watch how the structure changes, Russell. See how you've come back up into here. You go, here's my reversal. So if on the 25th of January or the 22nd of January, you start to go, I have a change in direction. I'm on the wrong side of this now. How much am I willing to give up so that this continues going higher? So if I go here, you say, oh, now I'm getting confirmation off it closed today, and you wait for the 4-hour to close, and you go, it's come back and tap that. If I see that starting to come lower again, I know my trade is now coming back inside this range. I'm looking for 50% of the range, 62% if you're using your 4-hour to manage it. So you say, I'm out of my trade. I'm going to watch this now. If it comes back to 50%, you wait. If it trades back through this, you go, I can get back into that trade again for a long. It goes long if it closes above it right here. So you're inside this mean threshold of that candle. It's holding. Remember, you take this one plus the upside order block. So you have to take that candle, this mean threshold. It did not trade above it. So you trade lower, you wait. You still don't get a mean threshold close above, and it goes lower, support down here. And you're like, okay, so I'm glad I got out there. I'm going to wait now to see if we close below here. Because if it closes it back above this, or creates a fair value gap in here before taking that low out, and you create a fair value gap, and you take this candle out on the upside, you come back into it, find support at it, you can now buy long again, and you've made that much from there to there, and you've just loaded on your trade again to go higher. And yeah, you're paying $105 for it now, but you sold it at 107, you buy it at 105, you're still up in profit if it continues going higher, just like it was as if you bought it at 30 some odd dollars. But that's just staying on the chart on a 4-hour, using a 4-hour like a 1-minute chart to manage a daily run. So you can use a 4 hour or 1 hour to manage that. That's up to you, but that's kind of like how I'd be looking at that, using the principles that I've kind of showed you here for premium and discount boxes. Hope that helps. Looky. Glad you get out of there now, hey? Look at that. Hit the box, come back up, went through the box, and came back and used the box for range extension. I love it when it follows the rules, man. Remember 11 o'clock, we talked about the reversal. We wanted to see it run up here one more time. It did not give you that. It just kept coming lower. It did not give you the reversal you're looking for. Traded below it. You go, okay, we're still coming lower then. Hit the 50%, went through the 50%, and look at how much it keyed off that 50% to come back lower. And look at that run. Delicious. Cost basis is 38 bucks. Guess I'm looking for confirmation of going lower and run up being done. Thanks for the analysis, Newa. Oh, you're very welcome. Looking for a discount box, my friends. Where's your discount box? Here's your breaker. Old breaker. Discount box is right here. There's your first one. Oops, right there. You've hit it right now. Pay yourself. Pay yourself. Remember that whole range we talked about this morning from 9:30? Remember we said 11 o'clock is a 62% retracement, 50 to 62% retracement? There's 50. Right on the money. And a hit right on a discount array inside this range. Done. Dusted. Move to the sidelines. Have a nice day. You've had tons of runs today. Up, down, up. This reversal, down 50%. I've given you some killer entries today. Well, what have we got here? Remember unicorn trade we talked about? First level accumulation, distribution, second stage accumulation, unicorn. Remember we called the unicorn a while ago? That's it. Now I expect to see that just keep coming. Drive right through this stuff. And I'm looking for down here now. Looking for this one and this one inside that huge range. Original consolidation before the final buy market maker buy profile. There's your market maker buy, original consolidation. If it sweeps the original consolidation, we're looking for here and the 8:30 run at the 8:30 news event. Any questions? Anything at all? No? Let's see what kind of questions we got in the educator's corner. Ah, Erica, you got that as a long failed. Interesting. Wow. If you're looking at the first fair value gap, that is a short. That it's not a the short didn't fail. The short did win you an entrance below. You got to look at the swings. There's a swing there, and it did take out a swing. So I'm going to get Erica. Is Erica still in here? I don't know if Erica's still in here or not. I'll have to point that out to her. This is a good example for her homework. I like that. So this is just observant. So when you see a swing point, see these little swing points here? You have to decide whether that's a low for you or not. And you say, no, that's a better swing. That's still a swing. When you have a low and a higher low on either side, that's a swing point. And when you take it out, you have to say to yourself, are you going to pay yourself? That's not for me to argue with you whether or not you're going to pay yourself, but that's the swing low. So if you're aiming for a swing, that's the first payment or first pay yourself. You go, well, I didn't reach my swing low, so it failed. There's another one right here. You decide whether or not that's a swing. I'm not going to argue with you over that. That's a swing for me. You decide whether or not you're paying yourself for it. And you decide whether or not that's in a range that's worthy of your profit taking. But if it reverses on you and say, it didn't work. Yes, it did. It may be a simple thing like it's a PD array. It's a data point the algorithm reaches for before going higher. So you want to believe it? Don't believe it. There's no reason why that one is not valid because you don't like the looks of it. And that one is because it's bigger and more obvious, right? It's a data point. And you see what happens when we get to these tight little consolidations, why those little data points, they get smaller and smaller, they bounce off of them, and then they start expanding again. There's no reason why that's not an invalid data point just because it doesn't give you a nice, clean, big, obvious swing point that you're happier with. On ones and zeros, that's a data point. It's as clean as I can make it for you. So looking at your next change in direction right here. It's already forming. You should be drawing it out in your charts already. Body breaks above it. You come back already. You tapped it, and you're looking for a run back in that range. You may not even have tapped that. What's the low on that candle? The low is 967. The low on this candle, 966.5. So half a handle difference between there and there. Getting along inside this range. Pull your fib tool from high to low, 50%, pay yourself, blah, blah, blah. All over again. So short did not fail. It took out a low. And short wasn't even entered in there. You'd already taken out a low, so that you wouldn't have entered in there anyway. Very specific, Erica. Very specific. If you're watching this later, go back over your homework and look at the 850. That's 850, 851, 52, 53, 54. The 54 candle makes the SIBI. The 55 candle creates the last of that little swing you see on the 54 candle. Then the 56 candle comes all the way back down and takes out that low, that little swing that just happened there. It takes it out, and you weren't in your trade. So that's done. You wait for the candle to come back through. It trades through it. So if you waited for the very high of that, your fail safe, you would have broke even on that trade. Because the 56, 57, 58 candle that comes back and taps the new BISI and goes higher, that would be the next fair value gap that continues going higher because the low has been taken. So you wait for a low to get taken or a high to get taken, and you look for an entry point. You didn't get a reversal on the 52, but you did get it on the 57. And you would have paid yourself right at the top of the 52 candle, right on the very high, paid yourself. So you would have been right out, would have came back down, tapped you a few times, and then finally broke to the downside where you've got your fail safe. So that is like a level of craziness in there. But if you follow the rules precisely, you would have been okay in that, and you wouldn't have got in that trade anyway. But if you would have got in the long, you would have still made money on that, and your failsafe wouldn't have got hit. It's really, really precise, and they're specific data points. You just need to. I'm going to review that with you, Erica. If you're watching this, talk to me. I will get on a Skype and show you exactly what I'm looking at there as data points, and there is precision in there. And I want to bring your attention to the precision that's in there. See, now you've hit this premium. You're up in the premium of that little range there. You would have paid yourself 50, 62%, 70, 75% on that run up. And then you go, great, if it breaks this high here, get back in sync with it, you can continue going higher. And it's 12 o'clock. We expect a 12 o'clock turn right at a precise level. Man, talk about precision, jeepers, box to box trading. Right at 12 o'clock, you get a reversal. Like, oh man, look at that 50, that macro beginning right here. Trades back above it. How lovely is that? How lovely is that? Thanks for the analysis. Based on what you just mentioned, if there is a reversal on the WTI 1 hour chart, we have entered in a position, should we focus on whether it was surpassed 50 for the exit point? What you mentioned, if there's a reversal on the WTI weekly, WTI, sorry, what's the WTI again? 1 hour chart. And we have entered a position. You've entered a reversal. You've entered on a short position. Oh, oil. Of course, oil, WTI. On the hourly chart, you say right here. Okay, so if we're going on a short or a long. So here, if you've keyed off of here and you're looking for a run higher, where am I aiming for? So let's say you're long on here. As soon as you take out this high, or sorry, this high right here, because you've just created a new high, the moment you take that high, move yourself to either break even or pay yourself a portion there. Let the rest run. Now, if this order block right here, let me make this bigger so you can see this, Ali. See this candle here? Now that you've broken it to the upside, you've closed above it. This candle comes down, taps it, a continuation. And now you're looking for a further upside. So now pull your fib tool from here to here. And now you've hit 50%. Pay yourself there. Take half your trade off. Move yourself to break even. You're zero stress trade now. Zero stress trade. You do not want to see it come back and tap that candle again. You want to see that just keep going. So if it turns around and comes back on you, taps you out, you've paid yourself a whole hour from this candle tapping that candle's high there to 50% of that range. Move to the sidelines, right where it says look here. Pay yourself right at that 50%. Half your trade's off now. It's off. Move to break even. If it rips up here and you go, oh, I missed out on that. Stop beating yourself up for that shit. You're trading a set of rules. You're not trading for the future. You're trading a set of rules. And if you say to yourself, there's another way you could trade this, but you have to be on the hourly to do this. If it goes like this, it goes up, comes back down, taps this, eats right through that thing, comes all the way back. You could say it could retrace all the way back down into here, this little discount box here. If it trades through that on the downside, it's going to take your stop loss if you're willing to sacrifice that much of your trade, because that's the downside failsafe. Well, no, my downside failsafe is right here. 50% of that wick, I want to be one tick below that, or 50% of this wick. I don't want to lose 50% of that wick. I don't want to lose that order block. So I'm one tick below that there if I'm going long. And as soon as you hit 50%, pay yourself. Now, if it comes back here and taps you at break even again, then you just made some money going on the way up there. And you move to the sidelines and wait. If it comes back down to a discount array, so we've hit this one, this candle traded through it. If we come back down now and hit here, I want to discount inside this range. So where do I want to be here? Let me get rid of this. If I want to re-engage in that, for that 50% now, if I want to re-engage this, I want it in a discount. So I'll wait for a discount in a 1 minute chart. Don't want to see that 50% of that get taken or 50% of this taken. I look for a reversal in here. If I can catch a reversal, I'll start running back to 50% again, pay myself there, move to break even, aim for 62%, 70, so on and so forth. I use the fib tool on that. Does that make sense? Did I give you a different type of trade plan there? If you wait for a discount inside an hourly chart, you'd have to wait for this candle here. You'd have to wait for 70, 85 at least, or the consequent encroachment of this BISI. Swing into that. So that's 70, 85. The consequent encroachment of the BISI is sitting at 70, 78. So 70, 85 to 70, 78, catch that, and then start going higher. If you get taken out on your 50% break even, comes back, taps you out, wait for it to get back down into here. Or wait for a reversal, continuation to go higher on the lower time frame. But I would wait for a return back in here. If I was just trading an hourly chart, I'd want to get another retap of this. 50% of that range and then go higher. That's the problem with having to wait till Friday lunchtime for it to come all the way back down into here. That's the problem being on those time frames. But right now, you're still good. You paid yourself half your trade. You're zero stress. And you wait for another trade setup. If it takes you out, it takes you out. If it takes off, it takes off. You paid. You got money in your pocket. Walk away. There's plenty of opportunities coming your way. For a change, could you look at foreign markets like Nifty? Good study and tons of gaps. Yeah, okay, I could do that. Does that help you there, Ali? Do you understand what it is I'd be looking for in this oil chart right now? That order block, the fact that we've broken it, we've taken the downside. This all looks really good here. I didn't get an opportunity to get in on it here. It ran through. So we wait for it. And that one candle, when it takes out one and then it takes out the breaker. It finally takes out all those lows. This breaker, it runs through the breaker. It comes back to the breaker. That's the long right there. Now you're looking for a break above the high. Great. Find some support about that. Keep pushing higher. If that reverses on you now, there's no reversal in here. So you'd have to be looking at a 30-minute chart or a 15-minute chart to see if there's a reversal. If there's a reversal here, catch that for a run back into here. Or a key off of that level right there at 71.13. You come back and tap right there. Watch that. Puts you also inside this discount area here to run higher. Because this could be I tell you, if this is a nice box to box run, look where the upside box is. 73 bucks. That's another $2 Eddie, and that's a ton of money. But lots of arrays before that, so just be careful. Go down to the lower time frame, 15-minute now. Watch. See how you're still finding support? So for me, that 15-minute, that hourly one you were looking at back there, if we trade below this on a close and take out this order block here, you're looking for a run back into that range. Where am I looking for? Well, you've got discount here, a little discount guy here. You've got consolidation. Cam model 1 entry was right here. That's a nice cam model entry. Displace above, come back, find support. Cam 1, take out the highs. Come back, find support at the high, push higher. Find support at this high right there. Push higher. Keep going higher now. That's your long on a 15-minute. You're still long on the hourly. You paid yourself at the 50% mark right there. And now my stop loss would be sitting just below here on a 15-minute chart. I've managed that on a 15-minute. If you break this, that's what, 70.92 on a 1 hour. What's that here? 70.92 is actually lower than that. 70.92 is way down here. Yeah, it's right down here. So it's at the bottom of that candle. So a 15-minute chart, my stop loss would be sitting here. On a 1 hour chart, my stop loss would be sitting one tick below that low. So 71.16. Let's look at 71.16 and see what's sitting there. 71.16. 71.16 is right here. So it's a fill of that fair value gap. That's it. You don't want to see it go any lower than that. If it takes this low out, then you've got a reversal going on here and you're back inside this range. And you got boxes down here that are just waiting to be recaptured. That one hasn't been hit. This one hasn't been hit. And this is the only one that was hit. So these two are definitely in that discount portion. Yeah, first one is just below here. Next one is all in here at optimum trade entry reversal. Right now, I want to see that keep going. I want to see that keep climbing. It's all looking good right now, supporting off this level. And I like the fact that we never fully filled that little piece right there. That's a really good sign. I want to see that stay. You don't want to see half that wick come, get more than half that wick come back there now. Keep going. Keep going. Look at this little fella right here. Pull this guy out right there on a 15-minute chart. That's right there. Look at that. Holding it, holding it. Just, Ollie, you want it to run from here, buddy. Be careful your hit lunch hour. Don't forget. Time and price is important. If this rolls over here and doesn't give you the big takeoff, remember what time frame you're sitting in. Anyway, let's go to Nifty. So I'm all, go Ali, go long, go long. No, I'm not telling you to go long, but that's where I'm looking. Now, come on, Craig. Let's go. Keep pushing that sucker higher there. Let me get rid of that one. Remove. Let's go Walgreens, Beto, Walgreens, DAX. Remind me about DAX there, Ali. We'll have to come back to that one, see if we can get our 867 for our next upside objective. Right now, let's look at Nifty. Nifty 50. The Indian one, Nifty. And Nifty 50. Right there. All right. Let's look at the Indian market. Consolidation. Look at that. Boy, that was a painful 2024. They didn't really do anything there in 2024, did they? Got our change in direction right here. Come back up to a little swing point. There is no, you'd have to look in there for some order blocks. I bet you'd find a 1 hour or 4 hour order block sitting right in here. The moment you traded below that and that traded back up into it for a short on the Nifty, look in there on the, frick it, let's do it. What day was that on? We're looking for October 1st, 2024. 4 hour. October 1st, 2024. There you go. There's the October, September, October 1st. So here you see it. Break market structure to the downside. October 30th or September, October, we're right in there. Right in that time when you see it break below it. Enter short there for a discount array. And it trades through the discount array and extends the range. Trades through it, extends the range. So now we've got this, we're looking at this one. Trades back into it right here, runs back up. What are we hitting here? Is there a little swing in here? I don't know if there's a little swing here. Trade below this on a close, come back inside it, extend the range shorter. You do not get a body above here. It's literally freezes on it. Comes lower, 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 reversal. Trades back inside it. Comes back up, hits the high. You wait for it to trade through it. On a close, it does right here. Trades all the way back up inside it one more time for a short. That's it. See that low? Just close below. That candle's high. Look at that candle's high right up here. That candle's high is sitting at 1145. And this candle's low or close is that right? This candle's high is 24.11. This candle's close is 23.993. So it's actually closed below that level. Data point closes below it and then literally went boop, dropped down, extended the range. You wait for the next reversal right here. Change in direction, goes above it. One candle. Do you get an opportunity to get in on it? So if this candle doesn't come back and tap it and continues to take out that candle, we look for this candle. Okay, we don't look back here anymore. We look for that one. We don't get it. It runs back up, takes out this candle, or we look for this candle here. It does not close above that with a body. So this whole, this one, and this one are all in play now. And this candle back here are all still in play for a retracement back down. So look for 50% of this range. If it starts to come back down again, look for 50% of that range. It doesn't come down to just shy of 50%, but it comes back to gap, fill, continuation. You don't even get this one. You do get that one and that one. So it trades back into those for continuation. You don't get your 50%. Change in direction again. We take out some lows. Draw your fib to, or your box over. You trade above it. You don't get it. Look for this new high now. You trade above it. You tap it. You finally get a run. Look for this old high. And what else is inside this range here? A little imbalance up here. Yeah, you hit that little imbalance right there. I look for those premium BISIs. So you start searching up here, say, where's my BISI? It's right here. Box to box. I'll be looking for a run off the top up to the box right here. You hit it, you snap off of it, and now you're looking for a run back down to this box. So inside that range, from that BISI to this SIBI, BISI, SIBI hits it again right there. Now, do we come back up to it one more time? Yes, you do. You just hit the edge of it right there. So boxing, you come back through it right here. Trade to the underside of it, and look, watch. Comes back up, taps it. So now you've traded below that level. You've extended the range. Now you want to use this for support to go lower. Goes lower, looking for a discount box all the way from here to here. This level, remember, was never hit. They always like to come back and hit them. And we're looking for that little fella right down in here. See if this one gets hit. So keep your eye on that level. And you're keeping an eye on here. So now this low's been taken. You see this forming in here. You want to see if that goes above there. So I haven't looked at, I have no idea what's going to happen over here. So this is how you kind of practice playing this now. So when you're drawing these out like that, that's December, I think, of last year. Now, so now we're saying, here's the range I'm sitting in. I'm looking at an immediate rebalance up here. And this is how I practice. I do this. I have no idea. Well, I just scroll back there. I can't remember what Nifty's been doing lately. So I'm in a play zone here. So now when I'm practicing here, I'm thinking of this gap. I'm looking at premium and discount inside this range. And I'm looking at premium and discount inside this range. There's a lot of other little tiny ones in here, but these are like the main ones I'm kind of looking for right now. And this one's sitting right in the middle. So your consequent encroachment of that whole range, we're right in the middle of it. So those are my key levels. So we're going to look to see how well we bounce off of them. So once we get above here, I'm looking for a run back up inside that range. So this fair value gap, that order block, and that little immediate rebalance right there. So you go one click ahead. Boop. And you go make a decision. Am I still in there? Have I traded below my level yet? Nope. It's sitting right on it. If I trade below that, this guy becomes play, and I look for range extension. And then I go click the next one. Now I've got range. I'm looking for a range extension, and I'm looking for this downside objective. And this is what part, every time I hit this X, I want to pull this over. This is the only problem with doing one candle at a time, is I can't keep pulling my chart over. I have to do a couple of, so I bet you if I pull that over, you'll see it would have tapped it perfectly. So that's a range extension. It's what I wanted. Hit it. Aiming for that guy. I hit it. Now I want to see if I get back through here. Use this for support to come lower, or use this for support to come back into that range. So I'm looking for support, support higher, or support to come lower. Come back into this. I do not want to see that get taken to the upside if I want to be short. I want to see that get taken to the upside if I want to go long. And I want to see this box to box run. Okay. See, we're back into that little box now. And this little fella here, you'll have a look. You'll see. See it hit it right there, right on the money. See how it hit it right there on the money? I want to see that hit it, find support. And I said I want to see it come down, or I want to see it pop through it and go higher. So then I go, boop. Now I see it coming in. I go, ooh, that's good. It can come all the way up to the very top of it. I don't care, as long as the body doesn't break it, and I want to be short. Or if it breaks it and goes higher, then I'm going to go long for inside that range. Pull your fib tool on it. Do your 50%, 62%, whatever. Yeehaw! We busted through it. We have a little reversal here. The body trades above it right here on a close. We do not get a wick back down below it, so you can't get in on this one. So you wait for this one to get taken to the upside. Use this for support. There's your first objective, second objective's up here. Come back down. We're inside this gap now. I like to see it come back and just give this a little kiss to take me higher, because I want to be below 50% of that range to get a nice premium run. It comes back, hits me, fail safe, trades below me. I'm on the wrong side of this. It's coming lower on me again. If I can come back in here, I can cut my losses, get back in sync with this. We're right back down to that discount box right there. See that? Ran all the way through on a quick run back to here. So as soon as that came back into here, I'm on the wrong side of it. As soon as that came back, tap that again. My rule is I'm out before your stop's taken. Unless that ripped all the way through your stop loss, which was like one tick below that low. You would have got a full stop taken on that. Get back in sync. We're looking for a run below this low again. I bet you this is more than 50% of that range. I want to think, couldn't possibly have taken a loss on that. So you've already hit 50%. You've already run back into a premium level. So keep that in mind. We looked for 50%. And you wanted to see that continue, and it literally ran right through you. So if you're looking for a discount there off that high to go long, you would have got a full stop taken if your stop loss is sitting below here. So you're sitting right here now, you're saying this range will extend if I get below that level at 590.75 or 590.70. See how it's closed below 590.70? It's below that now. Now we're looking for range extension and a dig further into here and a possible run below that low. Digs into that one. Now we want to see it close below here and take a run on that low. Boom. Done. So whatever loss you took there, you can get back in sync with it. As soon as it trades back into it, you can trade, make your money back on your trade for the loss you took here. And again, you're just paying for some new information. I was on the wrong side of it. You saw that you wanted to come back into 50% of that range. So if it hit it and you expect, I've taken out this high here, this could be a reversal on me and I could be in some trouble here. I didn't call that for you guys, but that's what you got to look for. Highs taken, change in direction. You think, crap, I'm on the wrong side of this. If I wanted to go short, get out of your trade right now, get back in sync with the market for eventually giving us what we wanted. So what you would have lost in this run in here, you would have made back in this run here. And you're not going to win every one of them, right? So we're going lower. Now you can do a fib tool extension on this if you want. Is this helpful, or am I just wasting my time here? There's 23 of you in here, so I ain't got very many of you left. Is this helpful? Do you need me to keep doing this? That's where we are right now. Awesome, team. Nailing it as usual. Thank you so much for your time. Please. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no worries. I'll keep going. I've got some more time here. So that's how you practice. So now you're saying to yourself, how do I want to, where does this going to go if I take this from here and I extend it? Where's a possible place it can go? It doesn't have to go there. And I go, where's my fib tool swing projection going to take me? Okay, so I'm looking for one right here Then I'm looking for 2.5. Okay. So 1 will put us here. So next downside objective is here. That's 1. And then 2 is going to be down here a little further. So let's see if where we get them. So keep in mind, you got this back here. We can see it come back into this, hit this, and keep coming lower. If we get back through it, then we're back into that range again. And here's our premium box way up here. So we're looking for that is my upside objective. So premium, discount. See how we've taken that low out already? Remember, I didn't say I didn't articulate this to you guys, but this is important. So I don't want to screw that up again. So I want to see this here, and I want to see it close above that level. I expect it to come back, find support, and come back down. If I see a body get through that level and this level, then this becomes the swing, and I'm back into this range again. There. See, I'm back to it right here. Now I want to see that's got a hold there, and I got to see this start coming lower. If it gets through it, so you got if and then. So I got both sides of my trade. If this fails, then I know I'm on this side of the algorithm. If it holds, I'm in my trade. I'm in that low still. I'm still heading for my 0.2 or my 2 objective here. My failsafe is if it closes above this. My stop loss may be sitting here, but my failsafe is if I close above this, I'm going to get taken, because that's my change in direction, right? That's my reversal. So that's where my failsafe has to be. My stop loss has to be here because it rips through and takes me out automatically. I'm looking for this to provide support to come down lower. So I'm supporting my thing, but it fails. My trade fails. I can get back in sync with it. I want to get back up for a premium rate and offset my losses in here. Again, it's just information. It's not I screwed up my trade. I'm following the rules to the T here, and I want to make sure that my losses get recouped because I get back in sync with the market again. See how we've hit that level? We said that's a level we're accepting it to come to. Now I want to see it start to come back through and aim for my level 2 down here. If it does, and again, if it goes through it, if it trades through it on a close, I'm on the wrong side of it. It takes out that low. You might want to pay yourself again. I don't want to make that decision now because I've already started going back here, so I don't want to do it post because that's just form fitting it. I'm going to wait. I'm still going to let that thing sit there. And now my stop loss, because I've come up, hit the bottom in the middle, the next one coming back up here, I don't want to see that because that's just telling me that it's just rocked a new low here. And I think now my failsafe is going to be right there. I don't want to see it come back through here again. Look, you've come back, you've got your thing, get your range, give me my 2, or I'm out. That's my decision at the end of that candle now. I don't want to see this imbalance inside this range get taken to the upside. So my new failsafe is going to be in here. Stop loss is sitting there. So I'm just above. My profit will be small, if nothing. I'll lose a little bit in here versus, because I don't want to see that go back through there. If you just follow the rules, you won't move your stop loss. You'll leave it sitting there and you'll wait to see if that failsafe fails, and then your stop loss gets taken. We're looking for our 2 down here. So now we've got a swing point, right? Always think, Russell or JVK, because you're pretty much the last one I'm chatting with here. Now you got to think. Now that I'm still aiming for that 2, right? That one standard deviation. I'm looking for one standard deviation below that level. It's right here. I've got to be prepared. And here's my rule of life. I'm prepared to change my mind if I learn something new. This is my belief. I'm heading for that too. But I reserve the right to change my mind if something new information comes my way and I get to learn from it and move on and be a better person, be a better trader, be a better commitment to this trade. So this is where we're committed to going. My extra little fail-safe came up. It wicked into me, did not trade above me, so I'm still good if I'm moving my fail-safe, but I'm trying to keep you with basically the set of rules we give you of here, you take out your low, you can move it above here, wait for our objective to get hit. Now, you see this reversal here? It's taking out these lows, right? So now, where does your new fail-safe go? It goes right there. If I trade above this, then I run the risk of coming back into this range again. And there's that premium above me here. The discount's here, the premium's right there. So you keep looking at these all the time. The moment that low is taken, you go, man, if it breaks above here again, I'm on the wrong side of this. Then the profits that I took from getting in on this trade short, as soon as it reversed back to it, I'm in short. Now I can say I'm zero stress trade. I don't care what it does now. I just want that level. 694. I've paid for my trade and we'll see if it manifests. It's getting kind of choppy, so maybe we'll get it, maybe we won't, but I'm not going to lose any money on it. Okay, so you move yourself into that stress-free and just let it play out now. And you know your fail-safe's here. If it trades above it and closes, close out your trade in profit and wait. Wait for another day. Wait for another setup. But we're still aiming for our first objective here. Okay? That's the narrative that you speak of right now. We have not traded above it yet, so we're waiting. We're still in it for another day, another 4 hours. We've come right up, and now we've closed 0.85. What's this candle here? It closed on 102. So now you're out. I'm done right there. We're closed. You made a profit from there to there. Now you wait, because now you've got this one here and there's an upside objective. So you wait and see if it turns around and gives us our 2 now. I'm only going to wait for it to look for that 2 if I can close below that level again, 943. So if you're going long on this now, there's your close above. If it comes back and taps in this area here for a long, you're looking for premium array right there at 299. And this becomes the new run higher. Don't marry this idea. We wanted it, didn't get it. It's okay. Our rule was we're out here. Well, that's my rule. I'm out there. If it trades above my close, I'm out. You can wait for the next candle to hope it comes back in here and gives you a bit more profit. Or you just say, I'm at the end of my candle. My day is finished. What am I going to do? I'm out. Tomorrow when it opens, I'm out. It's going to close it out. Okay? So here's tomorrow. Tomorrow comes, it opens, and you're out. And you're going, hoo-hoo, the whole day it kept going up. I'm glad I got out, right? And where's it aiming for? Back up here. So if we were going long, and you're out, you want to go long, you're looking for that objective up there. But we want to see it come back into this level to go long. It hasn't. So you're not long. You're just closed out your short. And we're waiting. And there's your premium array. See how it hit it? Right up in there at 306 is the high. Oh no, it would be right here. 334. Look, what's this candle's high? 311. So you're right up into the premium. Discount, premium. Hit it. Move to the sidelines and wait. Now you're inside this range and you say, I want to see if this extends up beyond here. So if I close above that, I am now in a run back into a little box up here. And I want to see if we get through that level there, because that's like near the middle of that range. So if I can get above 50% of that and come back, find some support on these equal highs, That's my objective to run for that. Look at that. Aren't you glad you got out down here? We changed our mind. We did not get our objectives. You see how important that is, JVK, to be able to say, look, it's a principle of life. If you learn something new, change your plans. Don't let your ego, that sucker on your shoulder saying, you can do it, and give up the idea behind that new information. You were given new information to change its mind. So we were thinking about it and we got out of it. And we waited for us to trade above here. It did. Now I'm looking for support off of here to go long into here. So watch right there. Look at the high of that candle. As soon as we get a body above that, we come back and find support in here. All the way back to here, I'm going long. So that is the top of that one there is 462. Look at this candle here. It's the low of that candle. 422, you're in. You're going long now. So now I'm going long and I'm pulling my fib tool from high to low. And I'm looking for, there's 50%, right? I just got in at the discount range. As soon as it hits 50%, move to break even, take a piece of your trade off. And it's a really tiny one, but that's the rules. That's the freaking rules. And we're still aiming for up here, kind of like we were aiming for that 2 down here. We may not get it. So you pay yourself. Put some money in your pocket, move your trade to break even and go zero stress trade again. No worries, no emotions, you were just following the rules, my friends. Look at that. Came back, took you out. But you paid yourself a little piece of, half your trade was taken off and you got taken out. Tell me that one candle that way you made that decision. You were aiming for here, didn't get it. But we got paid. We got paid. In that one day, we got paid. This is how you nibble your way to success. So we have a high taken. We have a potential reversal going on here. So I'm thinking back to our 2 again, right? At 2 standard deviations. This could still be an objective here now that we've got this reversal happening. So your watch, I see this reversal. If we take that on a close at 306, then I'm back inside this range and I'm looking over here at this guy. And there's a little tiny one in there maybe. Anyway, here and here. And we're waiting. And it did not trade below there. It traded back into this order block. Trades back inside this fella right here. If it trades back above it, find support at it again, I'm back looking for this guy. So you got taken out yesterday. Today, you're waiting for it to close above here again. And then tomorrow, we're looking for another tap on the equilibrium of this candle. Come back, give me a kiss here, baby, and let's get out of Dodge, right? We have not had a body trade back through that level yet, okay? Oh, gap down below you. So you're looking for an entry. It didn't. It gapped down. You say, oh, whew, good thing I'm not entering into that today. You wait. And now we're looking, now that we've closed below that level, now we're back into running into this range again. We're above it. Now we're below it. You wait. If it closes right on it tomorrow, the next day, if we can come back into the consequent encroachment of that again, or just tap that, we're looking for a run down lower now. There, you tap it, you finish your day. Stop loss is sitting right up here. And we do not want to see a body break through there. Fail safe is here, stop loss is here. Looking for a run down into this range. Pull your fib tool from low to high. 50% is my first objective, 62, aiming for my discount box to box. Right in here. I got to see it close below here now. Now that I've found support at this, I want to see that close below there. Then I can do box to box. And once again, it literally opened on you, came right up, took your stop loss out right there. Let's say we took a loss on that. Let's say we did get in there. We took a full loss on that. Great. Now I say I want to see this candle and that box provide me support again to go higher. And yet you're not going to win every one of them. You're not going to win every one of them. It literally opened on you at that, came back, tapped it. You're like, oh crap, I'm on the wrong side of this thing. So get out of your trade. And I would wait for a retap of that. So we're going to wait. And we're still got our premium array here. Don't forget, are we getting a discount? I love the way it's still supporting off this candle. We ran up here, came back down, still found this is still holding, still in that candle, last up close candle, it's still finding support inside that for the next price leg higher. I'm anticipating this going higher now. Higher it is. Come back, give us a little kiss here, buddy. You're inside these two ranges now. This candle needs to provide support here. If we start to trade through this again on a close, then we're back inside this range and we're still looking for back here. There you go. We're literally close below it. So fail safe kicks in. You either take your trade off here. If you entered in here, your stop losses hit here. See the reversal? I see I'm getting, my brain's already given up on me. See the reversal here? I did not acknowledge that. I should have acknowledged the reversal here. And when I'm on the wrong side of this, we're coming back inside here anyway. We've got a swing. There's the reversal. And see, it happened to me. I'm thinking back here, and it already gave me the hint that it's changing direction right here. See there? There's your swing high. We're in a premium section of the range. We have not hit the premium, but we are in a premium on that range. We have our change in direction right here. Opened up, traded below it, came back up into it again, and I still hadn't recognized it by here, and we're already back through our trade. So you could have made that money back on the lost trade you took here, and now I've just taken another loss because I wasn't watching. See how tired you can get? That's a legitimate loss there just because I did not focus on it. But the reversal was right here and I missed it. So that's like perfect. Look at that one. Literally that high there is that reverse retapped to go shorter to this discount inside here. Man, I missed that. Okay, so let's see if we get below here and get back down into here. There you go. Got below it, tap it, you're right down in there. See it? All in one candle or two candles. Tapped it and went. Right there. See it? Got it. And there's your, see how we just closed below it? Come back, give it a kiss. Slammo. Premium discount. And you could have caught premium way up here, but I didn't. But you've whatever loss I took in here from there to there, you just made back in that run there. Now you want to see if this closes below here and extends the range. You're right in here, so you've got a range, a low taken, a fair value gap, so you want to see it close above here to come back inside that range. If it doesn't, we're looking for range extension lower. Oh, that's where we are right now. So we've come back to that low, so I'm looking for this to go down here. So keep your eyes on 694. I hadn't paid much of attention about where we were. So that's where we are right now. So how does that strike you, JVK? You saw a couple of mistakes I made there, but I show you where I made the mistake and I didn't see it. Legit. That was my bad. And here's how I recovered it right here. Hit our objective here and here. Those are hit. Now you want to see this high's been hit here. I want to see that pop through here and start running for our 694. See if you get that. Does that help? Oh, shit. Understood. Thanks again. Loving this exercise. True D, no worries. You still prove the concept works everywhere. Hope this study gave you some good workout today. It did. Thank you for that. Did I do my homework? Did I get my homework done? Amazing walkthrough. Thank you. That did help. And do you see how important those rules are to follow? The damn rule. Pay yourself that one little day and it switched up on you. Then it switched back up on you. Hit the premium array. And sometimes you get paid and it's a very small day, but you pay yourself because that was the rule. And I moved my stop loss because that's the rule. That's the rule. And if you don't have that discipline, JVK or anybody, the last 22 people that are actually listening to this, if you do not follow the rules and you start getting overly confident or you become very flexible in your rules, and that's what you're going to get. You're going to get your ass handed to you over and over again. And you can see how even after being here for 4 hours already, now if you're not paying attention, you can get taken. And if you just let that go, and then it comes back against you and you wanted that to go higher and hit this, and you did not pay attention to this high taken and that rule being broken and give you an opportunity right there to break even, it gave you an opportunity to say, look, I'm giving you an opportunity, kid, to get out of here before I start beating your account to death. And you go, oh, I didn't see it. I got sloppy. Well, yeah, that's a rule. Yeah, it could work. No, that was the rule. And you just got beat down. You went, oh, maybe it'll change its mind. Maybe I forget it. It gave you so many opportunities to get out and get back in for profit taking. So if you lose some money, don't sweat it, man. Just get back in sync with the market. You'll make your money back. And as soon as you get your money back, move to the sidelines, like break even. Instead of going, oh, I've got to make my money back plus some. No, just move to the sidelines and wait. And wait for a nice clean setup. And this is a 4-hour chart. You know how many hours, days you have to wait for that to happen? We're doing that on a 1-minute chart. This is nifty on a 4-hour chart. Look how that acts on a 1 hour. How those levels become pretty important on a 1-hour chart. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, bouncing around inside that thing. Finally trades below it. Now we've got this here. Here's your swing high, swing low. Back to this level right here. I like that right there and right there. Reverse support back inside this range from here to here. 50% has already been hit. Stretch it out. Here's your rule. Did you on a 1-hour chart? You're just following the 1-hour chart rule, right? This is the range. Just trading internal range liquidity, you guys. That's all we're trading for is internal range liquidity. I look at this and I go, we run up, and did we take it out? Yes, we did. We took it out here. Did we trade a body above the candles that initiate this run? No, we did not. We just get a wick up there. I want to see a body break that. So if this one went straight through, that's what I'd be playing off of, not down here. That to run into that range. It didn't. So we have a body stop. This is still in play. It comes all the way back, gives you a beautiful entry, 1, 2. You don't get the perfect 3. You are so close to getting a perfect 3 entry. Then you start to go and you go, as soon as it hits 50%, I take my trade, which is in here. We'll assume it's a consequent encroachment trade because so you've scaled in, you put a piece here, you put another one there, that would drop your halfway. If you put one there and one there, you'd be sitting around here as your overall dollar cost averaging of that trade. And then you go, as soon as it hits 50%, you take 1 and 2, you take one of them off right there, and you move your stop loss into break even, which is right above that halfway point, right? So you've half your trades off, and as soon as it gets to 62%, You move to 50% and you can't take another portion off. So you wait. It does not come back and take you out. Then it goes, boom, 70%. You quickly move your trade to 62%. If you could pay yourself there, you would pay yourself there. At an old low, you'd pay yourself there. If not, if you've only got one left on you, comes back, takes you out. You got from entrance, 2 points on, half of it off, and the rest got paid out right there. You made some profit, moved to the sidelines. That's an hourly chart in Nifty, following the rules. And now you see high taken, reversal. You already set yourself up to go. Now I see that this is optimum trade entry reversal, 70% optimum trade entry reversal. That's what we're looking for on our fib tool. And what a beautiful place for a reversal. So a continuation on the downside. I expect to see these lows get taken now and that 694 to get hit. Now I've got a reversal that shows me I've got optimum trade entry reversal. I have a swing high and I have a reversal pattern. I've traded below it right here. Literally, look at that candle's high. That candle's high is 63, 63.20. This candle's open is 63.65. So it's actually higher than that close. So you're not actually below it yet. Oh, sorry, what's this close here? 63. 63.20, 63. This is lower than that by 0.23. Can you believe that? 0.23. Comes back up, taps it, you're going short. Inside this, premium discount. Pull your fib tool in this range now. There's your entrance right there. It's above 50%, so there's your premium, selling at a discount. As soon as you get below, as soon as you hit 50%, like right now, you're moving this to break even, take a portion of your trade off, and you want to unload the rest of it down here. That's it. That's following the rules. So you would only had one on there. So 1, 2, 3 would have been your ideal entry, ideal trades, and stop losses here. You pay yourself there a small portion. You have to say, so do I want a stop loss here if I'm only going to pay myself in this small little piece here? That's your choice, man. That's your model. But you'll see how quickly you can move into pay yourself today. Like right now, you'd be paying yourself half that trade to be off, and you'd be zero stress. You'd be doing a Hadi zero stress day trade. And we're just waiting for the rest of our trade to pan out. And you don't have to worry. You've already got money in your pocket. Your trade's paid for, and you just let it continue on, following the rules. Again, that's just my setup. Your setup may be completely different, but that's my rules. You outlived me, man. See you, Derek. It's already 11 o'clock. That was fun. That was a fun exercise. I hope you enjoyed that, JVK. I hope you enjoyed it. That's our exploration of Nifty 50. And there was only 19 of us stuck around, enough to endure my long, tedious chat. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, what have we got going on here? Okay, that's it for me. I hope you enjoyed our regularly scheduled program today. I'm out of here now. That was a fun exercise. And yeah, you can see how those principles work on any asset class. Write your rules down, you guys. Stick to your rules. Stick to your trade plan, and we'll see you in the funny papers. That's it for me. I'm signing out. Hasta la vista, babies. And I'm sending the love as usual. Right up to you. The last 18 people hanging in there. Thank you so much for hanging in. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. We'll see what Friday brings us. See if we can get a TGIF Friday out of tomorrow. All right. See you later, Ali. Take care, man.